Welcome to our usual horrors. I'm Meeka Nomicon, and today we're here with the game SCP Secret Files, where we've joined an organisation tasked with containing dangerous anomalies as an assistant researcher, and we have a rather strenuous induction program to complete. I am Carl Astana. A few months ago, I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on Owl Street. The pies there were rather my liking. I became startled when a man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, "The pies are total crap!" After seeing that there were only empty tables in the restaurant, I said to this man, "Okay, what do we want to say? Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with?" Look, this seat's occupied. Find yourself another table." "Do we want to sit with this man?" "You know what, I'll be nice. I don't think I know you." Without answering my question, the man continued talking to himself. "Well, look, so here you are. You're graduating soon and clearly you need a job, huh? Well, it just so happens that we have just the job for you." The man paused to add emphasis. "A mysterious job. A wonderful, wonderful one." Well, you know what? Mysterious and wonderful does sound interesting, especially a wonderful, wonderful one. We have interest. What if I just say no? Do you think I have the option to say no? I want the job, but I want to see what happens if I say no. "Do not refuse my offer in haste." He then handed me a business card. Both sides of the business card were black, with 3 letters printed neatly on one side. SCP. Carl Astana. Oh, so I was headhunted, huh? You know what, I appreciate not being able to say no, because I actually really wanted the job. "Honourable Carl Astana, congratulations on becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and expertise, and we firmly believe that you are the one that we have been searching for. You will assume the position of Assistant Archivist in the Archive Department, Group 3. Director Chuck Ayer will be your superior. Please go to the security office on Sector... Squiggle. On 8th of the 13th, 2012, 0900 hours, to pick up your employee card. We look forward to working with you. Personal Department of Site 105, SCP Foundation. Secure. Contain. Protect." Oh, so I will just assume the position, huh? You know what? This is the kind of job I appreciate. I mean, I don't mind going for jobs. I just have no desire to do the application process. So if you want to just give me it, you sort out the paperwork, I am down. We are here. Well, I'm assuming...
Since the beginning of civilization, the world has been full of unknown things. Due to their existence, the balance of mankind's peaceful life has been upset. However, no matter how advanced our technology, no matter how great our scientific breakthroughs, there will always be anomalies that cannot be explained. We don't know where they come from, or what their purpose is. These questions plague mankind, and affect our daily lives. It's because of this that we founded the SCP Foundation.
Oh wait, what was that one?
An organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals, and phenomena. The SCP Foundation is committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear. While ordinary people live in the sunlight, we must fight anomalies in the shadows. We must prevent them from being exposed to the public so that people may live in a rational and ordinary world. We secure. We contain. We protect.
I think I just saw the Sandman, but he had toesies. Does the Sandman have toes? I feel like I'm in Cabin in the Woods. I'm going down and seeing all of the beautiful creatures. I think I really need to do more research into SCP lore, but I'm assuming then the lower the number, the less dangerous the anomaly? Because that would make sense, because those are the ones closest to the surface, right? So the less guarded ones. I want to go see that giant... Well, it looked like a giant plushie, let's face it. Can't believe you showed me so many nice things and I just had to elevate to pass them all. That's cruel. Can I go back and say hi again? Can I go and say hi after initiation? Okay. Oh. Thank you, I didn't even have to do a secret knock. Anyway, mission statement. Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction. Really? Well, I mean, that makes sense for anomalies, but that's very dangerous. You are not being monitored by anyone? Empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. The Foundation operates to maintain normalcy so that the worldwide civilian population can live and go on with their daily lives without fear, mistrust, or doubt in their personal beliefs, and to maintain human independence from extraterrestrial, extra-dimensional, and other extra-normal influence. SCP Foundation. You know what, that actually makes sense. I mean, the world would need to kind of band together to face the anomalies. I mean, humans are not defeating these things. Well, I mean, except for SCP, but they're not defeating them, they're securing them. So secure. The Foundation secures anomalies with the goal of preventing them from falling into the hands of civilian or rival agencies through extensive observation and surveillance, and by acting to intercept such anomalies at the earliest opportunity. And that's a very impressive mission statement. I want to go see the monsters now. I'm pretty sure I saw a crown on the way down. Hello? I wonder if that's where I'm supposed to be going. Can I read any of these? Doesn't seem like it. Why haven't you just got a picture of a Zone B? Do I need to go there? Friday, 9 PM. I'm gonna assume you're talking to me. There's a lot of Fridays, 9 PM. Hello? Knock knock. Am I allowed in? You've got some files that I kind of want to read. Oh, collect. Can I just... Do I just pick one at random? I'll take this one. Be right back. Oh, no need. I mean, I've just taken a card already, so... I don't particularly need you. I'm in. Infiltration has started. Hello. Enter room 914. Oh, I can do that. I can count. Oh, 903. Can I enter you instead? Wait. I want to snoop. Please. Oh, that's just a tease. Really? You're gonna leave the door cracked just so I can see that there might be something important in there? Oh, that's mean. Why are you denying my abilities to snoop places I'm probably not supposed to be? Well, fine, I'll go find the room I'm supposed to be in. Or can I just go through here? Very more important, officers. I've arrived. Oh! Nice! I'm verified! You know what, it's a bit of a mess, but I appreciate the skull. That was my last enemy. Should I just take a seat? I don't think there's really anything I can snoop about. Wait, I want to... Oh, I can't get over there. What the... Is that like a giant egg? What the hell is standing on top of him? Oh, okay, I'll do what I'm supposed to. You can't give me so many interesting things to look at. Verify login environment is secure. Perfect, so, name, Carlistana. Date of birth, 5th the 25th, 1989. Education is Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and I'm the archive department. That's me, right? You will have access to classified and top secret archives. Please confirm that you are aware of all confidentiality clauses and agree to swear by and strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. What am I feeling like if I agree and break them? This is when I just disappear. Like, there's no legal battles, there's no jurisdiction from anyone outside the SCP. I just go, I disappear. I agree to SCP Foundation regulations and staff regulations of Site-105. I've just sold my soul. Welcome to the SCP Foundation. Before starting your work, please allow us to introduce you to the software used in the archive department. Each day, your superior will assign tasks to the mission module. When there is a new task, the button will blink red to remind you. Communication within the site relies primarily on the instant messaging system, where information is processed using level 2 encryption. Please pay attention to blinking red reminders and view them promptly. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. New employees must first participate in new employee training before they may begin work. This page shows public information of all sites around the world. You can view the information at any time. This concludes the introduction. We wish you success in your work. Wonderful. So wait, which site am I? I can't remember what site I'm at. Okay, I forgot what site I'm at, but should I go to this one? So Site 13. An abnormal incident occurred within the Site 13. All buildings within Site 13 disappeared in no reason, and many corrupted unknown buildings appeared out of nowhere. Part of these buildings were in fire when appearing. Redacted hours later, the site was back to normal with redacted personnel including Director missing. SCP redacted and SCP redacted disappeared during the incident. Wow, that's concerning. I mean, I'm assuming the site is probably as big as the one we're at now, right? You made the entire site disappear, like anomalies and all? Site 93 confirms the existence of multiverse using one of the anomalies at the disposal. This is a breakthrough that will definitely be useful in case of K-class scenarios, unless the K-class scenario destroys the multiverse. Interesting fact, there could be another you reading this article right now. Say hello to your parallel self. Small Mantis, Big Trouble. A mass protest organized by Leafer Mantis have broken out in surrounding areas of Site 87. These insects, which are only active in autumn, abnormally gathered together to protest against the massive defoliant plan proposed by Wisconsin government. Because this behavior will prevent them from appreciating autumn leaves. It is reported that the director of Site 87 has already requested local government to suspend defoliation activity. You can't take on the mantis. They are too strong for you. A bill has been approved in Florida recently, allowing its citizens to attack others with electronic devices. The bill has caused many violent incidents to occur. Perpetrators have used electronic devices such as phones, laptops, game consoles to attack passers-by randomly. Now this incident is confirmed to be influenced by SCP-1434, an MTF who was sent by Site-279 to contain it. It is reported that the series of incidents have resulted in an economic loss of $6.72 million and 68 citizens injured. Many perpetrators have announced they're bankrupt due to this incident. Wait, hold up. So, how precisely were they attacking people with electronic devices? Like, I'm just picturing now someone yeeting an Xbox at someone's head. Am I thinking about this right? What's my next area? I still don't think I'm here. Okay, 66. Site 66's research results are of organic abnormalities. It is investigated that the growth rate of crops and metabolic rate of human beings within the influencing area of SCP-569 have increased prominently. This investigation results may help to find its source. What about Site 99? Mobile Task Force Epsilon 11, Nine-Tailed Fox, have entered Site 99 to recontain instances of SCP-3199 that have taken over the facility. Other SCPs may have been breached, but we have no proof of such events occurring. No communication with Site 99 is available at this time. Agents believe this might be the cause of SCP-1360, who was held at Site 99 during the breach. MTF Gamma 13, Asimov's Lawbringers, have also been sent to deal with SCP-1360 during this breach. Like, do these sites just get breaches often? It seems like it. So much for Secure Contain and Protect, huh? Site-816 Foundation has found the Albrus computer in a Cold War bunker in Eastern Europe. The computer is still running and it is confirmed to be able to control all missile defense facilities around all Eastern Europe in power-off condition. But that one's extremely dangerous. An incident almost occurred within Site-17 involving SCP-953. Who nearly broke out of containment after we assigned drone unexpectedly malfunctioned and jammed the door, leaving a slight gap open. Fortunately, her efforts were thwarted by an American foxhound designated Mr. Kibbles, attracted by the pallet that was being brought in and pouncing right into SCP-953. Mr. Kibbles will be receiving an award ceremony later at 21:00. Well, he better be. He better get all the kibbles he wants. That was the research team directed by Dr. Anderson on Site-19 finally finished a new personal transport method to the moon facilities using SCP-120. They say that further testing will be required, but it should allow for further expansion of the Foundation on the lunar surface. I'm just thinking, if we've already got sites on, like, the moon, and we've got travel to there, shouldn't we be kind of, like, getting every single anomaly over there? Seems safer than keeping them all on Earth when they keep them in breaches. Then again, I suppose it could be a problem if you put every single anomaly on the moon, and then you blow up the moon or something. The head chef of Site-86 have been changed as per the written opinion of Chief Redacted. The pizza made by the new head chef is particularly exquisite. Apparently, the flavor changes to match the person eating it. Did you make an anomaly into your chef? Provisional Site-72 reports that the recent uptick in geological activity was not in any way related to SCP-4997. However, the acting site director would like to remind everyone that they are still accepting reasonable proposals regarding means of neutralization, and that kill it with fire is not a reasonable proposal. Well, I want to contradict that. I think the answer of fire is correct 99% of the time. New data has been released connected to Incident 035A, caused by SCP-035, currently contained at Site-108. Personnel with a clearance of 4 or above may access the data by submitting the appropriate application and undergoing a Level 2 psychiatric exam. I don't think I'm going to get that research then, am I? I'm pretty sure I'm still Level 1. Attention! Site-84's alert level will be raised to 4 after several confirmed sightings of Chaos Insurgency agents in the surrounding areas. All personnel assigned to Site-84 will not be permitted to leave the premises or send outgoing transmissions until threat has been successfully neutralized. Okay, I'm gonna guess the Chaos Insurgency agents, the CIA, conveniently. They are the ones that want to release the anomalies, I'm guessing, huh? Or want to at least use them. Alright, we've read them all. I've been nosy and I am happy about this. Oh, sorry here. Hello, Zoe. How'd the mission go, Gent? Did the information gathering on SCP-1299 go smoothly? Was damn... Wait, can you please stop typing? Oh man, you guys talk a lot. Wait, are you done? No, they're not. They're not at all. Oh. Wait, hiya, friends. I don't think I know anyone. Okay, wait. Was damn close this time. Luckily, I know how to swim. Glad Chuck didn't send me then. I can't stand the feeling of being drenched in water. I think I caught a cold too. Good morning, all. Good morning. Morning. Guess what? Our group's got a new member today. Carl, how about introducing yourself first? Oh, there's rules here. I don't need any rules. Morning, everyone. I'm not calling you friends. I don't know a single one of you. My name is Carl Astana. You can call me Carl. I graduated from MIT with a double major in biology and physiology. Welcome! I don't even know how to say that one. MIT. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Oh wait, is that not impressed? Do you not like MIT? Seems MIT is not popular here. What's wrong with MIT? No. It's not like that. Not targeting you specifically, pal. It's all these prestigious graduates. Enough, Gent. The Foundation specifically seeks out such prestigious graduates. And then the Foundation throws them all into the archive department. Carl, don't listen to the nonsense coming out of his mouth. Have you all conveniently forgotten about Jonathan? Wait, who is Jonathan? I need information now. Jonathan graduated from Harvard or Stanford or whatever. Anyway, the specifics don't matter. You're all pretty much the same. You guys watched Rick and Morty last night? Okay, not gonna lie. Not a massive fan of Rick and Morty. Not really my thing. Not enough monsters. That's gotta be it. You prestigious graduates are so full of it. You think you can just beam through everywhere with your glowing academic qualifications. You got it coming. The tragedy he went through was inevitable. I do think you're a bit salty, Gent. How dangerous can be dealing with paperwork possibly be? Come on, it's paperwork. Jonathan lost his left hand because he breached protocol and touched SCP-247. Wait, Rick, wait. Guys, stop speaking so much. Hey, you done? Come on, when you're done. No, they're not done at all. I don't even know what. Wait, stop! Think about Vic. You done? Jesus Christ, how much do you guys talk? Now, Gent, shut up! And also, Gent, you can send this in one message. What are you doing? No, I don't need 10 billion messages from you, Gent. Wait, who's even Chuck? You've not spoken a single word. You know, can I leave these guys to it? They are clearly not even speaking to me anymore. Wait, did you send me a file? I'm pretty sure there's a rule about sharing files. Wait. Document sharing server password. Ah, SCP-294 is temporarily access restricted. Please use restroom number 2. Huh. You don't... Can I go back and read now, please? Oh, I can! Oh, Jesus Christ! So you could send this! You are not Twitter restricted in letters. You could send this in one message. Where was I? Oh, okay, so you're still speaking about Rick and Morty. I feel like Stuart is the guy that just keeps the peace. Rick clearly didn't know too much. I really don't want to recall those details. I can't even eat medium rare steak anymore. I've got reason to suspect it was a former SCP employee, lol. Hey Stuart, no one wants to talk about these boring children's cartoons, alright? That was just an accident. Accident? Who cares? He was just a prestigious graduate with a higher consume rate than Class D personnel. So wait, is Class D personnel basically the red shirts of this game? And you, I feel like I need to give you a nickname, a prestigious graduate, the amount you say this. In this year's annual report, I am going to replace Archive Department with Relief Station. Rick and Morty is not a children's cartoon. Gent, I think you scared Carl. If any of you are planning on getting some serious work done today, then please do me a favor and just shut the hell up. So long as you are here working in the archives department, I'm going to need you to focus on your work. Unlike those people in the logistics department, spending their time gossiping all day. Can I even have... I don't think I can read this. These archives contain missions not completed last time. Some places still need modifications. Got it. Oh, you're giving a worksheet to each member. Take some time off after you finish up with this project, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. Got it. Got it, boss. Okay, that's all. The Class A archive must be handed in by the end of the day. Wait, what's my job? What am I gonna do? I am raring to go. In the archives department, we need to review, organize, catalog, and modify all existing containment archives. But no need to hurry, young man. You'll need to attend the new employee onboarding training first, before you begin working at the Foundation officially. The system will send you a meeting notice. Alright, I can do that. Oh, hey, Director Aya. I'm honored to be given the chance to work here at the Archives Department. I mean, given the chance, forcibly instructed to take the job. That's pretty much the same thing, right? Am I gonna get... Young man, this place is not what you think. You must abandon your past self and start again from zero if you hope to learn to survive here. No one will take care of you. You must demonstrate your own ability. Understood, Director? The new employee onboarding training will be hosted by Dr. Ham this time. You will suffer, Carl. I suggest you prepare a paper bag for the vomit to come. He's just messing with you. Dr. Ham is one of the most knowledgeable containment specialists in the Foundation. Guys, you still have no idea what you will be doing, do you? Now move it. Remember, Carl, stay sane, and as always, in awe. Okay, system notice. Notice, the course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting and the training. I can do that. So which one am I joining? Does it matter? Application of special containment equipment or... Oh, first class. Guess I need to do this one first, huh? Assessing account authority. Establishing encrypted channel. Excluding metic. Loading basing conference room module. Establishing multiplayer connection.
Jason Carter is a death row inmate. In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days. Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man.
Lies, he'll be dead.
Jason Carter is now D503.
Day 1. Oh! Truck! I think that means I did it correctly. Okay, I'm gonna go trucking. Can I put my super suit on? Yes, now I'm feeling the part. Oh, is that dried blood? I seriously don't think my guy's making it out alive. I mean, he's on death row, right? There is no way they would just release him back into the general public after that. Even if you volunteered for the most dangerous job here. Let's go. So what? Am I trying to contain something today? Ooh!
D503 was given no clear instruction of the task to be completed. He must find them out for himself.
Well, that feels like I'm set up to fail. Okay, well I've got some nice dots. And you're trusting me to drive. You know, actually, I don't feel dangerous with driving here. Mainly because there's literally nothing I can crash into. Yes. We are doing this! There should be something right here. Right, get out. What is here? Is it that thing? What? Okay, I parked really far away from it. If this is a bomb, I'm gonna be so upset with you. I have found... Oh, wait, it's fuel. Oh, okay. Plastic petrol tank. Hard to decompose even after 100 years. One of the more stubborn pieces of waste. Okay. This ain't dangerous at all, I'm just cleaning up the desert? Oh, that's fine. Oh, I'm very good at this. Why did I think this was going to be dangerous? I thought I would... Why did it sound like I had an extra footstep there? That's fine. Okay, let's go get more waste. I mean, it might have been a better idea if I go for like the far away ones first, and then I could work my way back towards the site. You know, this doesn't really feel like a hard task for a death row inmate to be given clemency for. Right, come on, push! Come on, guy, you can do it! Wiggle your way up the hole! Come on! Yes, there you go! Oh, you beautiful little van! You were really struggling there, weren't you, Chugger? Well, good job. You know, you'd think with such a powerful organisation, they would have the strongest cars possible. A discarded tyre filled with sand. After vehicles became the main form of transportation, discarded tyres began to grow in numbers. Wait, so am I gonna need to now go back home so I can dump this stuff? Or can I carry more than I'm required to? So I'm just curious how much my van can actually fit. Oh, yes, do the slide. You can do this. And yes, come on. You know, I was trying to slide and that wasn't nearly as impressive as I was hoping it was going to be. Anyway, that's what I think I need. And there we are, I'm here. Oh, big barrel. I mean, I haven't really filled this thing up completely, have I? I found oil! Let's collect it. What if there's any left in it? A tin drum with a danger sign on it. Having once protected hazardous liquid from leaking, it was discarded upon the completion of its mission. Perfect. So, I mean, am I done for the day? I think I am. Oh, it's got my base back on. Do I want... Oh, come on. Is it actually because of the weight my van's slowing down? Is it the weight or is it the hill? Probably both, huh? I mean, do I want it to stop for this one considering it's on the way? I mean, it's right there. I could just get out and pick it up. I mean, would it really hurt anything? Oh, come on, it's right here. We can do this. I am going to be so upset if I end up breaking my car from overweighted. Rusted iron pipe. An iron pipe whose valve is too rusty to turn. It could have been recycled, but humans still chose to throw it away. Those dastardly humans. You could have recycled that. I mean, my van, my truck won't break, right? Oh, there we are. Come on. You can do this. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Ah, I'm a completionist. I need to. Oh, I'd be so upset if I didn't do it. I'm also low-key hoping one of these things is actually an SCP anomaly. Come on. Whatever this is, we can take it. We have found a discarded roadblock. Blue roadblock. Although the triangular support structure is extremely stable, even it cannot withstand the erosion caused by the desert. There we are. How you doing, Chugger? Can you still move even though you're over double capacity? Come on. Chug! Chug as much as you can chug! There we are. We have nothing to worry about. And I say we have had a successful mission today. I have even done more than I was supposed to. So do I just leave this outside and I probably walk inside? Yeah? Or do I need to drive it up and dump my load? Uh-huh. Are you guys proud of me? There we are. We got a damaged petrol tank. It's got that, a tin drum, iron pipe, and roadblock. Please pull down the lever to confirm incineration. Alright. Burn it. See, I told you, fire's the answer. I did take it out of my car first, right? That's gonna keep me warm in the desert, because that's notoriously cold. Do I get to eat today? Have I didn't... Ooh.
This was D503's first day of work.
Did I earn a cookie?
SCP protocol mandates that D503 now undergo a psychological evaluation.
I guess it's this one. Please take the level 2 mental test. to assess your current mental state. Please drag the left graphic fragments into the back shape area to fill the whole square. I can do this. Ow. Oh, please. Please don't say that noise. Oh no, that noise is gonna drive me insane. That is not a fun noise. But why would you have that sequence? Can I twist them or anything? Ah, man. You're making me not want to pick up the squares. Wait, I must be able to turn them, right? Stop. Ah, man. Surely I can turn them. Wait, no. It doesn't seem like it. Wait, stop! Are they gonna fit? Okay, they are. I can do this. So you would definitely have to stop it. Stop doing this to me. Oh, it's not fun. Oh, it was that easy. Testing personnel D503. Please don't have the noise again. It's not a nice noise. Oh man. It's fine. We can get through this with minimum pain. And okay, I need a 2 block from down here. Well, 3 blocks, sorry. You? Yes, you. Oh, you're too big. But you are not. You're pleasantly small. Then that should work, right? And then I can put my small block here and then my big block up here. Mizzou, correct. Oh, I was being timed. You know what? 4th place, I'll take it. Wait, who took 4 hours? Damn. Day. Oh, 29 left. Can I have some food, please? Did I not eat at all yesterday? Oh, wait. When you mentioned food, you were serious about it just being burger, huh? Did you have to drop it on the floor as well? Did you really expect me to eat floor food? Well, I'm gonna do it, but seriously. Oh, man. Nap time. Oh, tell me I don't have to sleep with that noise. Not even a second pillow? What am I, a death row inmate?
This was the first day D503 psychological data was collected. You're probably wondering, how can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate?
Ooh, SCP-7457 observation and analysis.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham from Site 83. Welcome to today's training conference. Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457. The desert you saw just now is SCP-7457. D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert. Prior to the Foundation's involvement with SCP-7457, 329 people went missing in this area. As a precaution, we have introduced lockdown measures as we attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here is new to the Foundation, it will be good for you to learn about SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham, I'm Will Barton, 3rd Special Squad, Site 86.
Hello, Will.
Before I came here, I thought I had a basic understanding of the Foundation. I've heard of these anomalies, but only in terms of human anomalies. I had no idea that SCP-7457 was a desert. How do we begin to make sense of this?
That's a good question, Will. All the unexplained phenomena we are monitoring are being labeled anomalies. Human anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other phenomena beyond our control. The work of the Foundation is to isolate these anomalies and prevent the public from, shall we say, experiencing them? Okay, next question.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris, a research intern from Site 27. In the video, we saw D503 picking up garbage in the desert. Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with anomalies?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you see is part of SCP-7457. SCP anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it, or they, have their own rules. Perhaps you'll understand what I mean once we finish watching the video. Okay, let's move on.
Day 8.
The first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
So wait, the whole desert is the anomaly. Does that include this bunker? Hello? Everyone okay? I'm gonna have my suit again. I don't trust you, anomaly. Right, let's get going. What's the emergency? I'm here.
Let's have a look at what happened.
It's night? I mean, it's incredibly pretty, but I didn't sign up to do night shift. I'd better be paid extra for this. I'm expected a slice of cake just to make up for me waking up in the middle of the night. Okay, can we get up this hill? Hey SCP, can you kind of like lower your slopes a little bit? My car struggles just a smidge. Nope, no, come on, we're nearly there. Yes, there we go. We're up. So I'm gonna guess the fact the entire desert's anomaly is kind of like... Would the Bermuda Triangle technically be an anomaly in this game? It just seems like anything that can be inexplicable and dangerous. Right, there we are. What you got? Wait, am I hallucinating or is the sand moving? The surface of the bowl is corroded and the liquid inside is highly corrosive. Wait, the liquid's still in there? Well, that's not good for me. And is the SCP like forming the trash for me to pick up? Maybe they're shifting it around. It's fine. I've got work to do. I am gonna earn my freedom. And that's still questionable to me. I mean, I'm not gonna feel sorry when we get murdered. I mean, if we've done something to earn death row. Oh! I think we had liftoff. Wait. I think I missed it. Wait, where is my piece of trash? It's over there. Oh, Jesus, this is farther than I thought. You looked so much closer. I'm nearly there, though. Man, what even are you? You are a... Wait, are you a radio or something? Oh, air conditioner. A rusty air conditioner. Modern human beings cannot live without air conditioners due to global warming. Yet the use of phenon in air conditioners is also indirectly causes the global warming. How ironic. Well, at least I've got my own air conditioner now. Doesn't seem like the best shape, but still. Oh, I've got to start parking closer. That is a bit of a trek, isn't it? Now, what'd you bet? Eventually these red dots are going to start moving around. Were they my footprints? I'm going to assume they were just my footsteps. I didn't really look at the ground. Let's get going. We can handle this. I'm not going to be expected to go out again tomorrow morning, right? I mean, this is the day's workload done. I mean, I'm really going to have to talk about benefits and schedules with you guys. Waking me up in midnight. I'm here. Oh! This is fine. I'm going to die soon. Let's collect this anyway. You are the special one. Black spindle. A spindle of thick black cable that is wound too tightly to see what's inside. It is much heavier than it looks and nobody knows why. It takes a lot of effort to carry. 110 kilograms? I would break my back with you. Can I go burn you? You're clearly a cocoon, right? Let's go start a fire. Or even though, maybe setting on fire is not going to be a good thing. Maybe that's going to birth whatever's inside it. We are here. Don't die. Oh no! Oh man. Okay, that didn't happen. I did not nearly tip my van. Oh, God damn it! There's nothing around. How can I be this bad at driving? I appreciate that the game doesn't trust me to go up the slope. Okay. Pull down the lever.
D503 had completed his task.
Oh, the spindle doesn't like this.
However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
Oh, I had realized that. Have I just sent the anomaly into space now? Can it infect other things? Please take the level 2 mental test. Please select 3 pictures with a triangle. Okay, we've got a conspiracy cup, we've got a wet floor sign, and I see your glowing triangle. Confirm. Identification correct. Select 3 pictures that calculation results are equal to 5. Okay. That's fine, we can do this. That one wouldn't be. I think that one would be 6. Okay. This one. Yeah, that would be 5. That one's 5. Oh, there we go. Oh. So it's the easy ones. Oh, I appreciate that. I did not need to figure these out. Wait. Wait, what? What did I do wrong? 5 plus 5. Oh, wait. Don't you divide first, then you've got to do all the addings. Oh, I know this. I'm not an idiot. Oh. This one! That's basically the same compilation, but yeah, no, brackets first. I passed math, I swear. Also, I'm pretty sure when I last saw this, I read it wrong. It wasn't 4 hours, it was 4 minutes, mate. Oh wow, someone taking 4 hours entertains me more. Testing personnel, D58. Oh. I'm just gonna assume that's I passed. I get to take the day off now, right? Because I went out at night. Time to sleep! Oh, thought I saw something.
That night, D503's psychological data showed abnormal fluctuations. Analysis tells us that D503 is dreaming.
Of the ocean?
Unfortunately, though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of that night.
I'm at the beach. You know, for a secret organization, you'd have thought we'd have found a way to monitor dreams by now. Come on, SCP. Do better. You know, I don't think we're having a very happy dream. Oh, wait, I want to touch it. Is that a phone booth? Anomaly? Did you send me this? SCP-7457 Observation Analysis.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point. The start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham? I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Okay, our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds. If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world. It is worth noting, though, that the quantity of waste created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However, it still has the potential to become a significant problem in the future. By assigning these tasks to D503, we can monitor his reactions while also containing the trash. There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
Is it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good. Let's move on. The effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test. Due to the conditions that day, we were only able to track his movements after recovering data from his radar. It was definitely a bad day, perhaps the worst, even for a death row inmate.
Day 15. Oh, that looks scorching. And the tendrils are back. So I was right then, the anomaly does create the trash? That's my scanner. Wait, you've recreated my scanner?
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembled his own.
Am I gonna end up finding a body that resembles my own? World War II type.
D503 didn't seem to think much of it.
You fool! There was a lot of abrasion on the display as well as the handle, and the receiver isn't working anymore. Huh. Am I gonna go find the suit now? Is that what the other red dot is? Okay, let's go see. Okay, it's not a suit, because it's a bright orange colour. I would notice the suit. What are you? Are you my tendrils? Oh, you are. The coil is back. Oh, you were heavy last time. Oh, man. Okay, remember, lift with the legs. Actually, it's a bit light this time. A spindle of thick black cable. This is wound too tightly. Alright, we've got it all. Time to burn. Oh, and I'd already picked up a wheel. There we are. This does seem like a scorcher of a day. Come on, can we make it up the very peak of the slope? Come on. Oh! Oh, my car seems to have more power now. Interesting. Maybe I suppose it's not weighed down as much. Okay, it's fine. Here we are. Discarded tires, handheld radar, and a black spindle. Wait, switch off.
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503. He still managed to complete his work on day 15.
And I question nothing.
But then he encountered an incident. A sandstorm.
Oh, man. Are you really that angry at me?
D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Why would we walk blind? That's a foolish thing to do. Oh, like I'm gonna follow this trail of blood and questionable substance. Hey, I see something in the background over there. I see you. I'm coming. Did I leave my scanner somewhere as well? What are all of these? Oh, they're the cables underground. That's fine, I'm going to my beacon. I'm gonna make it. Maybe I shouldn't stand directly on top of the cables, huh? Just in case they start, yanking me and dragging me down into quicksand. I'm gonna live. Oh my, the closer I get, the worse my vision gets. Is this my shack? I hope so. I wonder if there's anything else in the desert we could have possibly found. I feel like going to look would be very reckless though. I just want my enclosure. 24. I'm alive!
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to grow weak with exhaustion.
Wait, a site?
He was not familiar with.
Oh. Oh, yeah, conveniently found this site, huh? I was 100% not led here. You the last death row inmate? Wait, are you me? Am I stuck in a perpetual loop of collecting trash and going insane? I belong to the SCP. Yes! Oh, we can do it. We can try and get up to our phone booth. Can we get there? I don't know. Get closer. It's a lie. Am I already dead? Am I already consumed by the entity? I wouldn't be surprised. I just need to get close enough to see his face. Then again, have I seen my face yet? Check. You, me? Oh, I'm gonna get consumed by the cables. Have I reached it? Not only do we have a red fridge, we have a red phone booth.
Have you ever experienced a call from an unknown voice? Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly trembling D503 returned to Site 8. We immediately performed a psychological evaluation.
I'm gonna fail this. Start the test. Oh!
Major
Please connect the
fluctuations
circles in
can
one
now
line.
be observed in D503's physiological data.
I am one with the wires. I will be a coil now.
The results of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission.
Did I run out of time? You know what? That's fair enough. That was an annoying beep. Pull it.
D503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control.
Ha ha ha! I have outsmarted you.
He has seen the test results of other Level D personnel who were analyzed at SCP-7457. That's right. None of the Level D personnel at SCP-7457 have ever been able to leave this desert.
I knew it! I shall be the first. Okay, get to the car! Just drive! Drive like you know what you're doing! Now where we think we're gonna go? I say we just pick a direction and hope for the best. It's fine. Maybe it would have been a good idea to get my radar so I could see anything I needed to avoid. My car's gonna get destroyed, isn't it? It's gonna make some trash just straight in front of me. Dodge it! Dodge the coil. Oh! Bit late reactions. We are part of the desert now. Oh, that's more impressive. So, you can create
D503
buildings?
heard the call.
Oh, wait, so maybe I follow these so I can find the phone booth?
Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands, that all choices come from their own free will.
See, if that was
They
true...
don't realize that we humans form only a small part of this world. Out there, in the unknown world, we are as insignificant as a grain of sand in this vast desert.
See, I don't think fate can be defined by our choices, right? Because, I mean, isn't fate just predestined? So that's the exact opposite of our choices design our future. I found my booth. I must hear the voice. I must enter the coils. See, I'm trying to think what would happen if I was actually in this situation. if I was, like, placed near an entity. I mean, yeah, sure, my survival instinct would want me to get away, but I think my natural curiosity would, like, you know, I kind of want to see what would happen if I picked up the phone. I would not survive a horror game, or a horror movie. I'm too fascinated by the creatures. We've already won with them. We will become a coil. Wait, were the coils just dead bodies then? Was I just cremating bodies?
This is where D503's instincts led him.
Yep, there it is. Oh, that would explain the fluctuating weight as well then. I did notice that. And yeah, I just incinerated some corpses. Wait, you didn't even get me any of the trash to burn with? That's just lazy. What day shall you make it to?
Days later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility. All the data we have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress within an acute period. It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations. So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed. The Foundation has tested 31 Level D personnel in an area spanning 2,267 square miles. Our testing continues. When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces, FBI agents, national security experts. Well, SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies. Remember this. It is the most important advice you will receive. Do not take risks. You will die. You are not as special as you think you are. If you encounter an anomaly, put your pride and curiosity aside. Run, because that's the only thing you can do. God won't protect you here. Welcome to the Foundation, rookies. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
I was disconnected. Training course has ended. Please add your comments. Okay, the course was arranged appropriately. Sure. The lecturer was qualified. Yep, he seems to have really experienced many things. The connection was smooth. Yeah, I did not get disconnected. Notice of the meeting was punctual. Sure, why not? The supplements. Don't really feel anything. Good, it helped me. I only saw a Boy Scout instructor. Good. It helped me realize that if I don't strictly abide by the rules, I could be injected with anesthetics and sent home like Jonathan. Oh, is that what happened to him? You know what? Sure, why not? Thank you for your feedback. We wish you success in your work. I got another one to do. Hiya, Carl. How did it feel? I could use some aspirin. Anyone got a few? Hey, buddy, don't throw up on the floor. Stop messing with him, Stuart. Carl, that was only the beginning. You gotta learn to get used to it. Live with it. I got it. And what, Stuart? Everyone here wants to teach you something, Carl. Live with it. Come on, Stuart. Thank you. I feel much better. In any case, you're welcome to join us, Carl. The past hour has been torture. I don't know how the others managed to hold on. I messed up during the training session. I jumped off a cliff, fell into the icy water and choked hard. I don't know how I even recall any of this, because I have no memory of ever visiting any cliffs or waterfalls. But it was also real. I can't even taste it in my mouth now, the foul taste of the river water. But in any case, this is my first day in the Foundation. I gotta go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. Maybe that'll make my stomach feel better. So, what kind of meals are we looking forward to here? Okay, am I verified? Ah, I've already been then. Got it. Do I get some work today? You want Gent does? Got it. Oh, wait, wasn't Gent supposed to be taking some time off? Stuart. Got it, boss. Hey, Chuck. Why am I being assigned to field work again? Something went wrong at Site 74. Personnel from other departments went to provide support, so we need to take on more field work. It's just like I said, our department should be renamed the Lisa Station. Stop complaining, Gent. Carl, how do you feel now? Yeah, I feel much better. I've got this. Good. This is your first mission, Carl. Review the archives and organize them according to the requirements. Do not underestimate the task at hand. Go and finish it. I'll do my best. I don't promise anything. Good luck, Carl. Just one thing, MIT boy. You are really held up on that, huh? Strictly follow the regulations and do not act on your own without authorization. I'm not an idiot. But you know what? We're not rocking the boat. Thanks, I got it. This reminds me of my first mission. Wubba lubba dub dub. Wait, what? Alright, let's move. Yeah, I feel like that's a accurate response. What's my file then? Enter data regarding the investigation reports into the archive system on the right. Method of operation. Click on the text with the red underline. After clicking the data, dragging effect will be activated. Drag it into the archive system on the right. Left click to release data. Data will be uploaded automatically. After entering all data into the archive system, click submit to complete the task. Wait, so I play the recordings? Okay, black box instant. Let's do it.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost. Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box. Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Oh, is this going just to retrieve the box? Oh, is that my box? That was easy. I have it already.
Heart rate 105. Blood pressure 175 over 110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of metformin to help control blood pressure. Bella? Bella? The drugs seem to be taking effect. Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Does this count as being awake?
Where's the black box, Sparrow? tasked with investigating the situation at Site 74, Pony Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box. Now, out with it. Where is the black box?
There it is.
I brought it back. I brought the black box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I swear. Shit, my head.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation. We're not here to lay blame or point any fingers. Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
My memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it slowly, step by step. Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
I'll try. That night. Currently heading to mission site 74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station. SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation Security Regulations 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur. Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it.
Now there's no black box anomalies that could
Okay, I've arrived.
get mixed up, right? Oh, okay, so we're just gonna stop at the middle of the highway? That's fine, I suppose it's not a highway. The offshoot road. Okay, no problem. I can find my way to this off-road
I'm able
facility.
to observe the mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site 74, was originally a hydroelectric power station. After it was abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it as one of their sites. Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies, but recently it's also taken over SCP-701. I don't know all the details. We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it. I'll complete the task as instructed and retrieve the black box.
Am I okay to be doing this mission alone? Oh, well, someone clearly got in here. Ooh, count counter. A device capable of measuring the humes of an area and calculate the reality bending rate in real time. I'll take that with me. That's the box I need, right? And hey, what are you guys? Reality anchor. A device capable of stabilizing the humes of surrounding areas. One of the best weapons for combating against reality bending and reducing the psychological damage in an area. Y blocker. 60 milliliters per injection. Inject this blocker to stop neurotransmitters from behaving erratically as a result of unavoidable reality bending. A Polaroid photo of a black cube. The objective of this mission. Wait, a Glen Fillet? Hydraulic power station. 331-584-6951. That seems important. Well, we've got some gear that I'm not going to question why it was just there. Let's get going. The only thing we didn't pick up was a flashlight. Hey, who needs to be able to see? There were actually a good amount of lights.
I've just entered Pony Station.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. The elevator. 7th floor. Sparrow. Must.
What's that? Bald Eagle. You're cutting out.
Damn.
This is out of the safe range.
Oh, there's a flashlight.
Place a reality anchor.
Probably for the best. I mean, we were not having a good time.
Okay. Much better. Now let's find that elevator.
I can do that. I found a plant. Wait, hold up, wait, what's under there? Oh, I found some coin. I'm rich. What can I say? The job doesn't pay the best. Gotta just find my money when I can. Tyler Cooper's journal. Today, I read Dr. George Thompson's research log for SCP-701. Could it be true? Has he really been performing comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time? What could he have planned? Does he not realize what he is up against? This whole thing is turning out to be an ungodly mess. It's now abundantly clear why the Foundation transferred him out of Pony Art Station, leaving me to take over his post. He was performing the experiment all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. SCP-701 holds great potential. I still believe that. I will have to adopt a new method of study. Efficient, fast, direct. It all begins tomorrow. So, oh, one of 4 collection logs.
Dr. Tyler Cooper. I've heard of this guy. A bit of an eccentric and a thrill seeker.
Nice. Oh, I can snoop in here as well. Nice. And I found one of 7 documents. Duty regulations. All personnel on duty shall not leave early. Absence from work is strictly prohibited. Personnel who cannot be on duty due to special circumstances shall promptly coordinate with the relevant site director. All personnel shall strictly comply with the prescribed regulations and rules pertaining to the access of classified files. All personnel on duty shall fill in the inspection form truthfully and correctly. If a situation that cannot be handled independently should arise, personnel must immediately report the incident. Spare key to room 101 placed under the flower pot in the visitor's lobby. If used, please place it back in its original location. I know what we need to go find now. Oh, I found a test tube. I think the test tube committed suicide. No, it's not a test tube, test action dubby. You know what I mean. So that's the room key we need. So visitor's lobby. I can find that. No, I found a storage room. Are you open? I don't think you give me the option. That's mighty rude. I mean, how's our mental stability doing right now with world breaking? Into this plant? You liar! Wait, oh, then never mind. There's more plants. Okay, maybe it's one of these. No. Oh, it was there. Spare key with 101 written on it. I did not see you. Oh, I'm sorry I called you a liar. Oh, I feel bad now. I'm gonna snoop some more. Setting resource request form. Site 74, scene, size. So, palace, forest, monastery, and banquet hall. Wait, what? What is that for?
All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted. The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, or whatever his name is, in particular, he puts on airs every time the operation starts as if everyone should listen to him. Who does he think he is? I have to let him know who's the boss around here.
Oh, I see there's some strife going on. Neighbor Valley Environment Ambassador. Yes. Well, that was just poor application onto that wall, huh? Yeah, we're not sturdy in the slightest. The slightest breeze just knocked you over. Nothing suspicious about that. Any more documents for me? Can I actually look through here? I've got a coin. No? Okay, maybe later. Or do any of you work? Maybe I need one in particular. Let me know that window's open. Oh, it's the steam pipe. Nah, none of them want to work for me. Alright, well, time to get through to 101. Hey, I didn't even see this to begin with. I'm not ready to leave yet. Hello, test dummy. I'm in. I'm sure I'll remember to pull that key back. Eventually. We are getting close to the staff elevator. Wait, oh, that's an actual dead person. Were you impaled onto the pipes? Have I got nothing to say about this? Is this just like a casual Wednesday? Wait, is it an actual dead person or is it just clothing? I think it's a dead person, right? Because that's gooey. Huh. He got melted. And the ceiling is crying paper? Interesting. Man, connect up here. I need to go snoop some more. Perfect. Now we just go across. Well, you enjoy your anti-gravity. You guys are messy as hell over here. Am I stepping on? No, that is not me. I have no idea what that noise was. Who's got chains? Can I have some chains? Come on, come share the chains. Hello? Is this gonna hurt? We'll go fast, it's fine. Huh. So you can contain anomalies, but not rats. Shameful. Can I get inside here? Have you got some information for me? No. Hey, there's another dummy there. I can vault this, probably for the best. You gonna fall on me? Oh no, you're gonna disappear. Oh, I do love me my mannequins. They are creepy as hell. Hello, creepy mannequins. Would you like to come say hi? Oh, there you are. How you doing? You're giving me a round of applause. Ah, thank you. I knew I was doing good. Let's go. Are they going to be gone by the time I get there? Most likely. Oh no, they're still sitting there.
This must be the elevator. To the 7th floor, then.
Yes, of course, after I snoop some more. Wow, your computers are not doing good.
Blood we offered. The hanged king we served. I serve my king with my blood? Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin? What's this? Some kind of poem?
Oh, my head! Well, that's what happens when you find the cult's terminology. Oh, the hanged kings! Man, recover! Gain your sanity. Oh yeah, my injections! Fix yourself into this reality. Good news is I've still got my hand.
I'm very familiar with cognitohazards. I've been trained to deal with them. But this wasn't anything like that. I couldn't breathe. It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled, nothing helped.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
No. We wake up from nightmares. Not from this.
Well, the good news is I did make it to the elevator.
Are you kidding me?
Of course. Could we expect anything else? Oh, I can drop down there. I see you. Go back to my reality. Were you waiting for me? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. See, they're just friendly, that's all it is. It's misunderstood.
I guess I'm taking the stairs.
Yeah. Nope, we're not.
Locked.
Guess I'm taking the vents? Hello? Has someone left the keys here? Conveniently, of course. Oh, my friends are gone. Have they gone to a party they didn't invite me to? Ah! Oh! What the? And I found our chains guy. How you doing? I can hear you coming at least. What were you blocking down here? Hello? You good? Mr. Chains, I'm afraid I can't let you in. Oh, but I can't go up there. Wait, before we go up there, I'm gonna see if there's any documents in here I can have. Me and everyone knows you keep all the best documents just stuck in the toilets. Ah, I told you. What did I say? Incomplete script too. Oh, I missed the first part. Isabella, if the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never know a moment's rest and would evidently become overburdened with fatigue. Empress, Lord Antonio is here. What is that you say? My estranged son. Why would he come to see me in the convent? Go get me my very best dress at once and prepare a glass of poisoned wine. As you say, Maid Beatrice leaves. What sad truth! The dice rolls with lies and bears my name, and the martyr under this conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood. Wait, so am I going to poison myself or my son? Oh, someone's clearly died. Wait, what foul? Hello? Oh, hi there. My king. Oh, I mean, I don't like to brag or anything, but I can be your king if you want me to be. Lord of something? I shall take up the crown. I mean, preferably the SCP one that I saw in the vaults. Now, where did I miss my first script? Really hope it wasn't upstairs in the office and there was some guys to click on before the court speech. Oh, there it is. Oh, terribly sorry to bother you with your business, but I need this. Duke Sorrentino. The chains of fate coil like a poisonous snake. It is not only me they seek to entangle, but also you, Gonzalo. The curse before death is frightening indeed. Petruchio, get this meddler out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Petruchio extends the noose and strangles Sortino's neck. Traitor! Usurper! Ah! I do believe, sir, you are dead. Is that your role? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snatch it from you, but, you're kind of taking your time. Jesus Christ, how long were you going to stay in the bathroom for? Hello? My king! I am indeed the king now. Worship me! Oh, hi. I am not cleaning this up. It's time to get going. Because we have got some climbing to do. What did I say about going into the vents, huh? I know my horror games. Now the question's going to be, who is in the vents with me?
This cognito hazard. Could it have something to do with SCP-701? The situation here is much more serious than I expected.
See, that's what I'm saying. Should we have really come alone? Ah, they were trying to get out. You failed. You know I need this, right? Rehearsal script too. Wait, what? I thought I already found the second one. Act 2, Personance, Gonzalo Antonio, Isabella, Lodovic, Francisco. Scene, Convent Inn. Act description, to cover up the truth, Gonzalo orders the arrest of the 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession and imprisons the Queen in the convent. Gonzalo then goes to have a secret meeting with Ambassador Algada. After learning of the Queen's captivity, Antonio begins to plot his revenge. Thank you. See, I think they're just appreciating the script with me. See, I want to click on this, but I also think that might trigger something. So I want to see if there's anything else I need first. Oh, requires handle. Do you have a handle? Wait, what can I collect from you? Are you holding something? Ah, paper! Act 3, Personae. Gonzalo Antonio Alinda, Francisco Isabella, Petruchio Sortina, Atalis. Scene, Ballroom, Convent. Act description. Gonzalo kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make a stew from his body. The witness's daughter, Alinda, is then placed in the convent. Antonio and his squire enter the convent to confront the queen. She tries to kill Antonio, but he sees through her plan. She is left to suffer the consequences. As Antonio and his squire evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Linda. Ah, so the son they wanted to kill. No, it wasn't a very sneaky plan. I do like how it's destabilized into cannibalism already, though. Oh. Thank you, I appreciate. Oh, there you are. Have you been arrested? Or are you just waiting for me to enter? Is there anything else I can have? Any more hanged men? Okay, but what's this thing? And then we'll enter that room. Oh, mail. From Encrypted. Miss Irene Mabel, recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper, Miss Linda Amanda, was demoted because of her refusal to carry out the experimental orders given by Dr. Cooper. On the 16th of, she was injected with Class A anesthesics and sent away from site. To fill this role, and at the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, Site Management has decided to promote you to the role of Senior Experimental Assistant. Your interview and authorization session will be held today at 13:30 hours, room 711. Please come prepared. Interesting. So the person who got sent away had some kind of morals or, you know, realized how dangerous it was. Did you hide the handle in here? Is that what I'm looking for? Can I actually just look into this? You got another queen for me? Oh, you've left the fan going. That's a nice draft. Oh, I see you.
It's all very unusual these days. Many people have come to the site, but they haven't registered with the authorities. I've heard that Cooper and his team are rehearsing a script into a play, and that all participants are required to record their daily status. My experiment has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it. It's not right. I'll write an email to the minister and inform him of the malpractice going on here. Who's there?
Wait, so which one's the SCP? Is it the script itself? Because it seems like everyone's become obsessed with it. Oh, it is! So everything's on floppy disks, tapes. So the Hanged King's Tragedy, that's the script, right? The SCP-791 is that? Oh. Oh, I shouldn't be reading it, should I? I mean, I'm still gonna because, you know, why not? But still. I knew you'd put it in here. File cabinet handle. Wonderful. Do I need to get into the safe? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. And they've all gone. Oh, you're still here. Don't think you've moved either. Let's go. Right, there it goes. Right, come on. I know my amnesia controls. I'm not very good at them, but I know them. Is that about close enough? That works. Here we are. Are you waiting in the vents for me? I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Right? Hello? Friends? So I wonder then if the script is the SCP, essentially what it's just causing us to enact it so we all die in the end, which I'm assuming is going to be where the script goes. At first, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about participating in this project, but after distributing some of SCP-701's documents to a few volunteers, they became widely circulated, and the number of people coming to sign up suddenly increased. It's rather curious how it happened, and I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's welcome news. I'll take it as a good omen. Now I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate. Every single person. It's my chance to prove myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come every day. Tyler Cooper.
Why would Dr. Cooper need so many volunteers? And what on earth is this SCP-701?
Wait, you haven't figured it out yet? It's the script. It's the thing we've been reading, and most likely we're going to end up getting... Well, we don't die, but we probably get attacked. We'll get attacked by the Hanged King, most likely. Even the rats flee before it. Okay, this one. He's just a slow rat. Hello? Is somebody there? Oh, maybe they knocked that down. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it.
Finally. is on my side.
I mean, is
Try
it?
to get me to the 7th floor.
I've played with SCPs before, and I've seen like scenarios like this, and staircases weren't safe places to be. Wait, oh, I'm going the wrong way. Floor 7 is downwards. We want the -7th floor. I mean, if we start hearing weird calls and echoes and shouts, we know this is not safe to be here. Rehearsal notice. The Hanged King's tragedy. Sacrifice everything. Rehearsal notice. First group rehearsal time May 23rd, 7:46 a.m. Location conference room, 5th floor. Second group rehearsal May 26th, 11:11 a.m. Location warehouse 603, 6th floor. Final group performance May 27th, 9 p.m. Location room 705, 7th floor.
Rehearsal notice?
I'm telling you, we're gonna get to that room and it's gonna be a mass death in there. I bet everyone's gonna become the Hanged King. We will get there though. The question is floor 7's door gonna be open? Hold up. Wait, what? No, you should be floor 7.
What the hell is going on here? 4th floor again?
What did I tell you about the staircases?
The way out of here might have something to do with these clocks.
Wait, what time did it say? 9 p.m.? Yeah? 9? I don't know if that counts as 9. Do I need to physically keep moving the other way around? Wait. Am I listening for the dings? None of the... okay, none of the others are moving. So I only got 2 dings, one at 9 and one somewhere else. So I'm guessing we just listen to the ding and leave it there. Okay, so we'll leave it at the 9 and hope that does something. I'm pretty sure we'll come across another clock in a second. Oh, there it is. Yellow one. Okay, 11. Is this going to have something to do with the times of when everyone was asked to meet? Oh, this is the 9 one, right? I hear the whispers. There's my floor 7. Should I put down one of those reality savers? Oh, that was convenient. Thank you. Yeah, we should plop one of them down. Reality? There it is. Thank me. Hello. Wait, am I in the sewers? Pennywise! Suddenly went dark. Pennywise, buddy, are you here?
That smell. When was the last time they cleaned this place?
I mean, it's the sewers, right? Did they clean the sewers? What? Hold up. Are you blending up people? Is that an actual person or is that one of the crash dummies? But either way, I found some, bolkers. Wire cutters. It's not very sharp, but it still works. What's through here, huh? Oh, it is Pennywise!
Voice. It's that voice again.
Voice? What voice?
I served my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
Tell us what it's saying.
Sacrifice of sin.
I mean, inducted into the cult.
No, 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 no!
Bella, are you feeling better now?
You just drugged me.
Suffocation. Like a rope. Looped around my neck. Pulling tight. Weightless. Hanging. Nothing around me. Just my feet. Dangling. Struggling. Fighting. It will swallow me. And make me its slave.
Bella, you are completely safe here. Nothing can hurt you. Okay, let's continue.
The situation there was much worse than expected. Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation. I managed to find a phone, and I called for backup. This is Sparrow, 09868, for Bald Eagle. I'm at Pony Station on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected. I need backup.
Bella, are you sure this is actually what happened?
What do you mean? Yes, of course I'm sure.
Come on, Bella. Try and focus.
What are you talking about?
Bella, you never made that phone call.
Of course I... What?
Pony Station was completely cut off. There was no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call? That would have been impossible.
No, but I saw...
What did you see, Bella? Tell us what you saw.
Oh, Silent Hill style, nice. I should go. Oi! That's an expensive piece of machinery, I'll have you know. Hi, friend. I need to get out of here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Chris, you're faster. How fast is that guy? Okay, time to go. He is... Man! Oh, Jesus! When attacked by an dinosaurs, it's wise to run. I was running. Time to go. Go, run as fast as you can. Run. Come on, run. There we go. Keep running. Oh, man. Go. He is right behind us. Why are you not going faster? Oh, thank God they shut the door. We need to go. Come on. Do not get us locked in here. This doesn't help as much. He has proven he can teleport.
Fuck. Bald Eagle never said anything about that. Bastard.
Jesus Christ. He is a speedy boy. And I need electricity, apparently. Well, I'm good at clicking buttons, so... Ah, some more mannequins over there. Police investigate. Oh, that's a lot of blood. How we all doing? Oh, were you broadcasting our play? Is that what was going on here?
Looks like something bad happened here.
Well, what gave it away? Was it the hanging dead bodies? Yeah, I still need electricity. Experiment report. Experiment project site 105.06032. Object class unclassified. Description. This experiment was a multi-object project, including SCP redacted, SCP redacted, and SCP redacted. The experiment primarily focused on researching the process of reality distortion, led by Dr. George Thompson. The project lasted for the duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, 2 Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP redacted and SCP redacted. A level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on 3 level D personnel influenced by SCP redacted. Within a short period of time, the experimental subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state, and on the 4th day claimed being in a primarily forest. The trees here are mainly sequoia and Pinus caribea. On the same day, the human level of the surrounding environment was decreased to 37. On the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site and 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The project was forced to be suspended. There are no further investigation reports concerning this area. Dr. Thompson believes the experiment was primarily influenced by the reality distortion effects of SCP redacted, and thus can be considered its creation, SCP redacted 1, uncoded officially. A detailed experiment record can be found in internal document site 105.0603.2, encrypted. Huh. So I'm guessing the script, if it's got some reality distortion to it, so it makes everyone think they are the characters they're acting as. Alright, let's see if we can get ourselves some power going. I'm sure it's got something to do with our friends down here. Tyler Cooper's Journal 3. SCP-701 scripts have been out for a week now, and the participants have had minor rehearsals as described above. But one thing continues to baffle me. They always seem to recite the wrong lines. Every single person. It's strange, almost like it's orchestrated. And when I try to correct them, they become defensive, insisting that they read the correct line. But other than that minor hiccup, everything else went well. I'm very much looking forward to the first full rehearsal in room 705 the day after next. After the full rehearsal, all will bear witness to the potential of SCP-701, and my name will become synonymous with it. Tyler Cooper, the genius behind the experiment, who managed to tap into endless potential. This is history in the making.
Rehearsals? A play? What is up with this SCP-701 experiment?
Hello. What's that? I've got friends here. How you doing? Ah, yes. You gonna be our hanged king? Rehearsal script 4. Act 4. Person A. Gonzalo Antonio Alinda. Francisco Petruccio Lodovico. Cornari Guards. Scene. Palace's convent. Act description. Gonzalo obtains poison from Ambassador Aligada and plans to hold a banquet to poison the ministers. Later on, Gonzalo is faced to contend with his conscience. In a monologue, he describes his remorse for his crime, but he knows there is nothing he can do about it now. Antonio, Alinda, and the squire escape from the convent, and Antonio promises Alinda that he will exact his revenge and marry her as the new queen. Interesting. Anyway, I need power. You can knock on the door you want. I think that's the same photo, ain't it? Maybe it's still their office. Instant clipping number 2. On April 27th local time, 5 students were involved in a collective redacted incident at the Cleveland Institute of Arts Drama Club in Ohio, and another faculty member died of stab wounds. A janitor was taken into custody as a suspect in the incident. His statement mentioned that the 4 students used to be redacted from the ceiling during rehearsals. This was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following a forensic investigation of the scene, it was determined that the janitor had no clear motive for committing the crime. He is currently undergoing further observation in a psychiatric hospital. So, in a drama club, huh? What play were they performing? Anything here I can have? No? Ooh. The power, that's what we want. Someone close the door behind me. I guess that's what I get for turning power back on. Am I gonna open it and there's, my friends are gonna have changed, huh? Oh, U-log. Nice. To all personnel of Pony Station, research on SCP-701 will officially begin tomorrow. In order to prevent the dissemination of classified information, all video surveillance equipment has been removed, and all external signal transmissions have accordingly been blocked. The site will be kept under closed-loop management procedures until the conclusion of the research experiment. At present, the experiment is still in need of more participants. All willing participants can find Miss Irene Mabel in the archives room on floor to fill in the necessary paperwork. I mean, doesn't anyone find it suspicious that suddenly everyone wants to participate in this play? Well, we anticipated this, did we not? I now have power though, so it's all good. What I want to know is, do we think our friend actually knew what was going to happen? Did he know what extent this SCP would conduct? Oh, my door didn't close. That's fine. I'm sure that's not going to cause me any problems. I'm sure I'm not about to be chased again, right? Let's go. Oh, thank you. We appreciate your, politeness. I shall go this way, as you insist. Are you leading me to the play? And I shall follow you. Oh. I shall follow me. I've arrived. Into a dangerous location. Fix my reality. 705. That's where I'm trying to get to, huh? Are all of you gonna die as soon as I approach? Oh, I'm starting to get a complex. Oh no. Am I really that horrible? Wait, do you really hate me this much? Did someone just drop a buddy on me? Oh, I'm being watched. Are you dropping bodies on me? I feel a little bit insulted. Are you my friend? You know what? All of you can perish. Wait, are you standing up? Oh. You had already fallen down, hadn't you? Oh, okay, you stand up again. That's not concerning. Oh, wait, so you're not falling down, you're bowing to me. Rehearsal Script 5, Act 5, Person A, Gonzalo, Antonio, Linda, Francisco. The rest of the audience. Scene, banquet hall, act description. At the banquet, Antonio bursts in and confirms Gonzalo's murderous crime, as well as his own lineage. Gonzalo is deposed by an angry group of ministers. Instead of killing Gonzalo, Antonio exiles him to the convent. Antonio then orders his squire to plan his wedding with Alinda, and the play ends with a dance by the group of courtiers. Why do I not trust that ending? I don't think that's where it really ends. How's everyone doing here, huh? Can I have this? A security card. It might be useful. Well, if we need it, I guess we can come back for it. Okay, drop. And then...
Why does it look like they're
bow.
all going to the same place?
That's because they are. They almost witnessed this final act. Bow to me. Yes. So, show me your subjugation. Perfect. Fantastic. You did a impeccable job. I shall now let you in. What? Why do I feel I'm about to be attacked again? Hello? Are you? Yeah, you know he's not allowed in. Oh! Hello? This is what I need. I'm gonna take it and go, yes? Black box from Pony Station. Black box with an important data inside. SYDII encrypted by Technology Department to be encrypted in the other sites. Okay, it's fine. Let's get going. Down we go. That's clearly the best way. Seems too easy. Did I miss anything? Was there any, scripts in there? Well, I guess I'll never know. Oh, there probably wasn't there? Ah, I'm really sad. I think I've missed something. Seriously, I'm getting the impression our Chains guy is going to turn up any second now. Hello? Friend? Oh! Wait, what are you? Oh my god, you're adorable! Oh, I love you so much! SCP-049! Oh, I want one! Oh, I'm so happy I was getting Snoopy. Oh, he's adorable. Okay, we can get going now. Excuse me, you almost hit me. Where are you even dropping from? Are you just spawning out of reality? He's going to turn up. He's going to turn up and he's going to be at the end of the corridor and he's going to charge me and I'm going to die. No? He's not? This is not trustable. I feel like I'm about to be trapped. Or maybe this is how I started. I was in the lift, right? Is this gonna show what really happened to the box? Is he behind me? I have the cube.
Bella, we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Bella, there was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
But that's impossible. It's just impossible.
Look at me, Bella. Try and focus. What really happened?
What really happened?
Bella, think carefully.
I knew that was too easy. Oh, we're back. Hey, none of my friends are here this time. Okay, let's go back in. Oh! There is no black box.
Where's the black box?
Do I need to go up? I don't think so. Can I have the wine? Wait! Oh. I want the crown. The Hanged King. Do you think he's dead? Take the crown! It must be mine. Oh, what is behind us? Oh!
Not again.
Oh, I knew it! Oh, wait, what do I do here? Wait, oh man! Okay, go. I don't know if this is working. I'm going. Leave. Oh, hurry, go, keep going.
Containment breach?
Yes?
Pony Station will have to be
collect
locked
it.
down. That much is for certain.
Okay, I think he's blocked. Why is he fast? Tyler Cooper's Journal 4. The rehearsals have officially begun. Positively brilliant. My hands are shaking now as I write. This experiment, the exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections stray from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to be entirely absorbed in the performance. A strange thing, though. I noticed a certain something, a person, perhaps, appear on stage. He was not one of our original members, but, well, he was quiet and reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Allegada. That is, it must be, the truth, the splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors, one in one. Hang the betrayal and the ignorance. Together with the noose, hang them to alert all the world. Cheers and cheers all around. For our great king, let us bask in his glory. Together, we follow him. The blood of the fools, we offer to thee, hanged king. The writing that follows is obscured by bloodstains. Wait, so as soon as you start talking about this in person that's appeared, he jumps off the deep end, basically.
So SCP-701 is a script.
Yep, I caught it.
One performance and now all of Pony Station is ruined. Dr. Cooper, what have you done?
Oh man, they all just committed murder on each other. Because there's distorted absorption, like distortion, right? Makes them think what they're seeing is real, or they are the characters they're portraying. So then murder would also be real. I mean, we did see like the entire facility hanging, right? Oh, they remain dead this time. You're not getting. There's no escaping. Go this way. Thank you. I'm looking for more documents.
Mannequins again. Where are they heading?
I will follow.
But
they were trying to get out.
Where have all those volunteers gone?
You know, it was looking like some of the mannequins were pulling on ropes. The way they're positioned. Rehearsal script 1. Oh, I think I did lose this, didn't I? Act 1, Person A, Gonzalo Antonio, Isabella, Sforza, Francisco, Sortino, and Linda Corneli. Scene, Ballroom Inn. Act description, the king of Trinculo passes away, and the king's brother Gonzalo succeeds him as the new king. At the coronation, the drunken queen confesses that she colluded with Gonzalo to kill the old king and hang his body from a tree. The queen goes on to confess that the great nobleman Antonio is in fact the son of the old king, and as such has legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at this, but upon returning to the inn, he meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything that the queen has said. Blood we offered, the hanged king we served. I served my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin. Wait, so I'm guessing Antonio was not also the queen's son then? Let's get going. I am following you guys. And I must be first in the queue, I'm afraid. Oh, you're just directing everyone? Go this way? This way, you said. Okay. I don't know why, but I need to drop every single mannequin. It's important that I do so. I was also half expecting there to be like a script hidden amidst the vowels there. I mean, I think I'm still missing a couple of documents. We've made it back to the sewers. You got a script? Nope. Have you got a chase sequence for me? Ah, we've made it. Pennywise, I found your hoard. We all float down here. Or conveniently, we all hang down here.
Holy fuck. Guess this is the ending of their performance. SCP-701. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
I don't want to hang as well, thank you. It's not necessary. Am I already dead? Did I never make it out of here? Oh, I've read the script. It's gonna have to happen, isn't it? I suppose they laid out the red carpet for me. I guess I'm gonna join you.
I serve my king. Who's there? With my blood.
Oh, I don't think I'm getting out of here. He's gonna make sure I hang.
What the fuck?
Hi. Well, you all seem to be pondering something important. Except for you. You don't seem to look too good. I think your neck's a bit broken. Ah, Stabithy!
Sacrifices head and seek redemption with his blood.
Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure how shocked this one is.
A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown.
Kill them all! Kill them all! I am one of you.
It's the goddamn cognito hazard again. I need to leave right now.
And, probably avoid, murder, right? Let's get going. I think I hear chains. Oh! I got stabbed! Oh, man! Oh, jeez. Oh, is this why I'm in the hospital? I'm not doing too good. At least I've got a weapon now. Why are you all attacking me? You're all hung. Okay, wait. Avoid. No. Oh, another one. Stab him. Get going. I can see you. I know what you're gonna do. I'm prepared for you. Ow! Don't hit my ribs. Yes, go. Punch. Yes. You take these mannequin hands. And slam. Did I just murder someone? Like, if the reality distortion came off, is that just gonna be a dead woman now? Oh, well, it was necessary. I was dying.
I need to leave.
Go towards the light. Ah! I found a grand staircase.
Damn it.
I'm sure we'll be out soon. Either that or these chandeliers are going to come down on top of us. Oh, our chain friend is going to appear. Are you moving my door? Oh no, you're just phasing it out of reality. Maybe actually that helps me. I think I can't go through the door, huh? Hey. Oh, I can. This seems like how I die. You've got a lot of weaponry. I am being watched. Bask in my gloriousness. Oh, the Hanged King. I'm gonna go stab him, aren't I? I must. Is that gonna be Cooper? This is a bad thing to be doing, but I'm gonna do it regardless.
With my blood, I serve my king.
Because that's gonna be the head. Oh no, it might be
With my
Lawrence
blood,
or whatever his name
I
was.
serve my king.
The ones whose journal we were reading.
With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king.
Okay, we've got her. My head is pounding apparently.
With
Stab.
my blood, I serve my king.
Oh, chain guy. Yes, that's your comeuppance. Oh, maybe I'm not gonna hang.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Get what? What do you
I
mean?
am the black
A
box.
black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box isn't always a black box.
You mean...
That's right. She is now the black box. Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
I absorbed it, didn't I?
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation. Sacrifice of sin.
The black box has been properly contained at Site-105 and pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the inquiry.
Interesting. So now submit. Wait, it says click the text with the red underline, yes? Push everything across. Do I need to do it for all of them? No problem, here you go. So now, submit. No tasks to do. I feel accomplished. How was the first mission, Carl? Smooth sailing all throughout. Now I can handle these archives with ease. I have confidence. Good. I have to admit, you are no worse than I expected. How about a taco knife celebration? So... Are we really using a living being as a tool to contain anomalous objects? I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. Hey, my T-boy. I've seen a great many field agents. They are prepared to sacrifice themselves at any time in order to complete a task. Secure, contain, protect. For them, it is a creed worth paying the ultimate price for, and it is our duty to record all of this truthfully and honestly, so that people may remember them forever. I understand. Anyway, You completed your first mission smoothly. We should celebrate. How about going for a drink? Old place? Count me in. You know what? I'm being responsible. That sounds cool, but I can't drink too much. Hey, how about a taco night? Or a donut night? To celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. It all started to grow on me. My colleagues in this place, I started to really enjoy all of it. Maybe it was all the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave. It was dark and damp and smelled of decay. And in the depths of the darkness, I saw at all times 2 red dots, monitoring every move. What a strange dream! Tequila is too strong of a drink. I need an espresso to sober me up. 8/14/2012. There we are. I'm back in again. So Appendix 4/21/2012 object is an irregular clay pot with a height of 23 centimeters and a diameter of 28 centimeters. But do not be fooled by its appearance. It is an organism, a womb. Yes, an earthen womb, SCP-660, may be safely stored in a standard safe deposit box, provided its mouth remains covered with an inert perspex disc and sealed with tamper-proof tape. Log of tests involving human experimentation with SCP-660. Lab Report 660-A. Sample condition: skin flap harvested from the left thigh of a cadaver of D612. Donor was healthy in all respects prior to death. Sample use: tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Result: daily biopsies indicate viability of sample. Cell samples taken from tissue graft are cultured in vitro, revealing a predisposition towards precancerous and cancerous growth. Lab Report 660-B. Sample condition: skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver D612. Sample use: tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months. Oh, no, it's a different one I'm reading. They just did the same test. The recipient's anomaly testing record had no contraindications with SCP-660. Result: tissue graft takes without complication, healing according to the usual steps of adherence, serum inhibition, and revascularization. However, as is common with severe burns cases, the compromised skin barrier led to infection and eventual fatal septic shock. Post-mortem biopsy of analysis indicates skin graft would have returned to full histological structure and function had the recipient survived. Oh wait, so this thing is being used to grow skin cells so they can regraft skin? Interesting. Lab Report 660-C. Sample condition: live member of muscular house mouse, bulb C strain, acquired for laboratory testing by use of SCP redacted, and the consciousness of D614 was implemented into the specimen. D614 was chosen for its demonstrated resistance to the negative effects of prolonged isolation and sensory deprivation. Sample use: specimen left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Result: unusually, SCP redacted was incapable of restoring D614's consciousness to its original body after removal from SCP-660. A computer interface was developed to facilitate two-way communication with D614. An interview was conducted once D614 was familiarized with this interface. An excerpt is included below. Dr. Brown: I guess I'll have to take your word for it. And how did that feel? Suffocating and stretching. Could you be more specific? How the hell do you think it felt? Even mice need to grow and move and live. Every part of me was straining, but I was stuck. I thought I would explode. Full contents of the interview are classified. An autopsy revealed precancerous growths throughout the mouse's body. Lab Report 660-D. Sample condition: right arm lost in traumatic amputation just beneath the elbow. Sample use D778 was severely injured in the incident involving SCP redacted. Lost limb recovered as part of cleanup operation. Subject would not have survived immediate reattachment surgery due to the other injuries involving severe vascular compromise. Severed extremity preserved in SCP-660 in bid to preserve tissue viability. Result: right arm successfully reattached to previous owner. Subject reports return of sensation in fingers of right hand. Contrary to poor prognosis, due to severe tissue avulsion and nerve damage sustained in initial injury, biopsy revealed little to no precancerous cell growth. Transplant ruled a tentative success. D77A has been retained for further observation. Addendum: human testing with SCP-660 is suspended due to the sudden death of D778 from teratoma with malignant transformation. I've seen fetus in fetu before, but never have I had one try to grab my probe during an autopsy. Dr. Grayson. Appendix 0730-2012. As of today, SCP-661 has been neutralized. SCP-660 no longer exhibits any other forms or shapes. It has been classified as safe by the Foundation. Research on SCP-661 will be transferred to the Reliquary Research Institute. Details available to the personnel with clearance for over 660. Huh. So, clearly whatever they were doing to the tissue wasn't actually safe for humans then, huh? So we've got our earthworm with the perspex disc needed to keep it safe. And, how safe its so-called is. Submit it. Oh, 143. Addendum 143-1. The trees were grown on site from saplings obtained from parent plants located in Nara Prefecture, Japan, in 1905. The parent trees were owned by a family of traditionalist swordsmiths, claiming to be descended from a legendary swordmaker named Amakuni. They refer to the original trees as Jinki no Kodachi, or the Bladewood Grove. It is from them that the Foundation gained the techniques to cut and work the wood and petals into serviceable items. The original trees are still in Japan, owned by the government, and still tended to by the same family. However, the government has denied all existence of the trees, and any products made from them are kept within the country. Addendum 1432. SCP-143 is to be watered twice every day on a regular basis via a large sprinkler system. Unless already watered by local precipitation, personnel are not allowed to enter the enclosure without Level 4 administrative clearance, and are advised not to touch any of SCP-143, nor stand beneath them, unless wearing proper protective gear. It is important that no one be within the containment area when SCP-143 begins to shed. However, after the shedding has concluded, the collection of the fallen petals for testing purposes has been authorized by the project director. See SCP-143 testing log. Document 143A. We lost 3 staff to 143 today. They were collecting petals dropped by the trees the previous day, when a sudden gust picked up, shaking a good deal of the petals from the trees and blowing them around. Stayed that windy for the whole day. I'd send a cleanup crew, but it's still pretty windy and the odd petal is still falling. We'll have to pick up the remains when the wind dies down in a couple of days. SCP-143 testing logs. Appendix 143-DO. Hardness test 5000 HB on the Brinell scale. Wait, so the Brinell scale is like that got to do with like the lead pencils and everything? Maybe not. I was just assuming with the HB reference. Appendix 143-D1. Withstanding temperatures of up to 18,000 degrees. Or 1,800. Appendix 143-D2. The weight to strength ratio surpasses even that of titanium, being some 15% lighter than aluminium. Both are notoriously difficult to work due to their properties. Appendix 143-D11. But under hyper temperatures, upwards of 1500 degrees Celsius, separate pieces are capable of being fused together. Alright, so we got this about 143. And have this. Perfect. My testing logs are here. That's everything then. Let's submit. Log of items vended during testing phase 8. 800 yen entered for each item. Items being dispensed every 2 minutes. SCP-261 is attached to power. Notes: SCP-261 safety regulation stipulates that SCP-261 may be used a maximum of 10 times per 24-hour period, with no transaction value exceeding the equivalent of 500 Japanese yen. However, in view of the necessity of this equipment, the Foundation has approved Dr. Redacted's request to use SCP-261 at high frequency. Coke Zero, a can of Diet Coke, packaging in English. Wait, so what is this? It just recreates items? Oh, SCP appears to be a large black vending machine with no front glass panel and a small keypad on the right side. SCP-261 was recovered from Yokohama, Japan. SCP-261 was brought to the Foundation's attention after investigation of an urban legend about a magic vending machine that was circulating on the internet. SCP-261 was found in a back alley behind a large shopping center with a handwritten sign saying "out of order" in Japanese taped to it. SCP-261 has no marks or identification of any kind, and no locals remember when or how it came to be in its current location. Interesting. So what, is it just never ending? It won't operate when the door is open. Nor has any pattern been detected. Items are always some form of snack food. Oh, it can operate with no external power. And SCP is used several times in a short period of time, and or large amounts of money are entered before an item is vended. SCP-261 will start to dispense bizarre items. While still food, their suitability for human consumption is often non-existent. Wait, so if I overwhelm the machine, it's going to try and poison me? Do you know what? Fair enough. So the items we can get is Coke Zero, a can of Diet Coke, packaging in English. Cheetos, a small bag of Cheetos snack food, packaging in English. I'm going to assume they're the super spicy ones, right? They're the only good ones. Black, a single pack of caffeinated chewing gum, packaging in Japan. Yan Yan, a single Yan Yan cone, with peach dripping frosting, packaging in Japan. Amiji Seika Company does not produce this flavor. Pepsi Dragon Twist, a can of Pepsi Cola with a trace of fruit flavor, packaging in English. Flavor identified as dragon fruit. PepsiCo does not produce this product. Dark Side Cola, a can with clear plastic sides, packaging in Japanese. Liquid inside is clear. When opened, liquid appears to react to the air and changes to dark black over a period of several seconds. The black coloration looks like billowing smoke and cannot be reversed. The liquid's taste described as cola with something spicy in it. The Little Bakery 7-grain, a small tube the size of a candy bar with a green button, made of aluminium, packaging in English. When the top is twisted off, a mass of dough is extruded. Dough contains several enzymes and bacteria that have not yet been identified. On contact with air, these cause the dough to rise and bake, killing the microbes in the process. Produces a small round loaf of bread weighing 250 grams. Taste described as good but chewy. Lemon clams. Thick plastic baggie with a plastic tube on the side, containing water and 12 clams. Packaging in Dutch. Following on package instructions, the plastic tube was cracked like a glow stick. Liquid in the bag flashed to steam, venting from the hole that popped open in the top of the bag. Slightly burning one researcher. Steaming finished after 38 seconds, after which clams were found to be fully cooked and infused with a mild lemon flavor. On investigation, clams match no recorded species. Diet Ghost, a can containing an instant of SCP-2107. Packaging was in English. Testing done on this instance provided similar results to other contained instances of SCP-2107. This marks the first time SCP-261 has vended another SCP object. Unknown. Small mesh bag filled with small multicolored pyramids, packaging in an unknown language. Pyramids found to be a very hard and unpleasant tasting, compared to chalk in taste and consistency. When placed in hot water, pyramids open and produce strings that quickly dissolve, coloring the water the same shade as the pyramid. Water had no additional taste, but testing revealed a sharp increase in mineral, carbohydrate, and protein content, with several minerals unidentified at the present time. This content was found to be consistent with the recommended daily intake of nutrients for adult humans. Researcher ingesting the water reported stomach cramps 2 hours later, but no other effects. Unknown aluminium box with a small glass window on the side and a large round button on top. Packaging in an unknown language, box is seamless and appears to be filled with small round animals covered in fur, each with 3 small paws and a single large eye. Pressing the button causes the inside of the box to rapidly become superheated, cooking the small animals alive. Muffled noises and scratching were heard for several seconds during the cooking process. After 1 minute 30 seconds, the front panel opens and gives access to the now cooked animals. Professor Kane volunteered to eat the animals, with no other researchers willing to do so. Taste described as crunchy and very spicy, with a small hint of beef. Well, that one just feels cruel. Unknown. Tall, thin aluminium can, packaging in an unknown language. Opening the can caused a chemical reaction with the liquid inside the can. Liquid was apparently not intended for an oxygenated atmosphere, and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers. Testing discontinued. The area cleared. Testing area observed to smell like citrus for several days. Dr. Redacted's conclusion: it was either food or drinks, nothing else. How awful. Let's call it an end. So I'm guessing like these last ones were gained because we overloaded the machine. We ignore the safety regulations. Well, I'll add them to the file anyway, just so we know they were acknowledged and ignored. And here's some conclusion for you. There we are. No tasks. I have accomplished my daily goals. Zoe, it's 5 minutes to 4 o'clock now. Just about ready. Gent, you're coming. Nah. Doesn't suit me. What, is this taco night? What are you talking about? Am I coming? Hi, Carl. We're going to attend the monthly lecture. Monthly lecture? Can I attend the monthly lecture? Each month, the Foundation invites someone famous to hold a lecture to share new knowledge and insights pertaining to SCP. For this month's lecture, they invited Dr. Trevor. He holds a high reputation within the Foundation. Interesting. Count me in. I mean, I'm invited, right? Right. I'll send you the link to the monthly lecture. Just a sec. Notice, the course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting. Oh, is it the dragon one? Yeah, Daniel Trevor. Who needs arithmetics?
There are many stories in this world. Some are read widely all over the world. Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery and wonder and adventure. And then you too will become the guardian of this story. The story takes place in a world of long ago. The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel. One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox. It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic. And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
Miss Mr. Daniel. While up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle. I hope you practice well and prepare for next month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't give up, boy. You don't give up before you fight.
Okay, I guess we've got to learn the penny whistle.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs. Page, and he knew he should listen. And so he practiced the penny whistle.
We can do this. Oh no, rhythm. I can't do this. I'm gonna suck at this. Right. Okay, we're off to a good start. Oh, I'm making planes. You know what? I appreciate that you've just given me letters all on the same row. Wait. Oh no, it's going wrong already. It's fine, it's fine. We've only lost one. I am gonna be an expert at this one song. Yes! Not the high score.
Suddenly, he heard some strange noises in the corner of the attic.
Huh? Who's there?
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Oh! I have 3 roaming now. Okay, well, who's over here? They really did move every belonging up here, huh? I mean, I appreciate it, but how long do you think I'm going to be up here?
It was a mousetrap, and there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it.
Oh, it's bleeding.
Daniel carefully removed it. It was marvelous and beautiful. The only problem was part of its wing was damaged, but Daniel found a way to repair it.
Do I just tape it back together? Oh, I've got pins. Choose the item to repair it. I mean, tape, surely? Oh, tape not an item? I can only have this one. This one should work, right? Perfect. I should use the stapler.
Daniel held the repaired paper dragon high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below. He played and played with the paper dragon.
Wee! Woo! Dragon! Soar!
In the warm afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
Nah, just take a nap.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Man, we can find a station. Nope.
Our town is located in the plains, where earthquakes are not particularly common. Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all inactive.
Interesting. Thank you for that information. Am I trying to make another paper dragon?
A ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
Where did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel went to pick it up, the ball suddenly came to life, and it rolled away. Daniel chased after it.
I'm gonna beat you. Okay, I can't run. No, come here. Wait, I see you. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna end up getting dizzy, huh? Where'd you go? Did you go? Stop. Wait, can I? Am I supposed to be leading it somewhere? If I got a paper trap, Can I get the mouse trap? Oh.
Just as he was about to seize the rolling paper ball, suddenly, terrible sparks erupted from it.
It's
Before
evolving!
his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger. At that moment, a red figure suddenly appeared. The red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box. Daniel studied the red figure carefully. It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I wasn't dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy. He walked closer to the paper dragon, but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea. He took out his penny whistle and slowly played a tune.
Alright, I nailed this last time. We can do it again. Come on, I will give you the power of music friendship. Don't fear me. I mean, this works perfectly all of the time. I seem to be doing a lot better at this than I did in the karaoke. There we go. It really helped. Oh, I should stop speaking. I get distracted. But it's quite happened that the songs are very, slow. It's pretty hard to fail when there's not actually that many notes. I say as I miss a note. You better appreciate this dragon. What if I get... So if I miss every single note, do you think the dragon flies off?
The paper dragon enjoyed the sound very much. It began to move along with the rhythm, flipping up and down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing, just like old friends. The paper dragon traced out a beautiful arc in the air, communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
Hey, is that the dragon? You unfolded yourself?
My cherished friend, after many long years, we finally meet again. Tell me, how has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But we ought to take precautions, as the room is not stable. Do you still remember how the room works? You're welcome to visit any time.
I was not expecting that voice.
The piece of paper then changed back into the shape of a paper dragon and flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the attic.
Well, time to head to Wonderland, yes?
Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
Oh, wait, what am I drawing? Here? B. Dragons.
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel introduced many of his friends to the paper dragon.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter. Ever since I secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke, Mrs. Jessica's pet. He doesn't like Rainy Day or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages for his taste. And now, we are friends too. My name is Daniel. What's your name?
The paper dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle so much, why don't I just call you Penny?
That does not match the
I'll
voice.
keep practicing to make it sound better.
Daniel and Penny then played baseball together in the attic.
Let's play cat.
This is not gonna end well. Why do I get the feeling the ball's gonna go through the window? Wait! Can I actually hit it? Skadoosh! Come on, dragon. Oh, this ain't catch, this is fetch. I am not aiming for the window. I'm not. You can't move with a single thing. Oh, it's reinforced window. I see. Thank you. You want another one? Go. Wait, how did that go there?
But just as they were in the middle of enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly rose from the ground.
I knew it.
The stubborn earthquake is back at it, folks, and it seems even stronger than last time.
At this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls. Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped.
Maybe we should take that thing
Facing a
off.
friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost. He moved the box to the center of the attic. Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle day in and day out. As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother. One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Oh, that's not a dragon.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. This time there were 4 paper dragons. But they weren't alone. Enemies began to jump out of the box too.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
In that small attic, the 4 paper dragons fought fiercely against the paper balls. This time, the paper balls used new tactics. They clumped together into a single monstrous ball of paper. It began to shoot strong bursts of electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air. As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air, one after the other. Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious. Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power. The paper dragon transformed into a great beam of light and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon. The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they struggled to escape back into the box. The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. Peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded. He rushed to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
I can heal you. Oh, there you are, friend. Right, I've got you. There we are. Good as new, yes? And I've got a sticker just for you as well.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box. The 2 wounded paper dragons were repaired and began to fly. Like 2 colored threads, they merged with the other dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like a tide, flying freely through the attic. Daniel eagerly took out his penny whistle. He showed all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
Alright, let's show how much we've improved, yes? Just for you, dragons. Oh, Jesus. That's improvement, mate. Wait, two at once? I didn't agree to this. I do wonder if I miss every single note, if it just fails me out of the minigame. Well, I hit the last note at least.
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world of dragons.
Oh! With real bunnies? Oh, you're not a paper dragon anymore. I mean, I'm sure they're friendly, right?
The paper dragons merged into a long letter and floated down towards Daniel to tell their story.
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks, trying to invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final defense. Then we will have to destroy your room, for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget our eternal mission of protecting you.
At that moment, the paper dragons flew back into the box. Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again. A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered. He could now play the penny whistle very, very well. But the paper dragons never returned.
Alright, well, it was nice to know you guys while I did. I'm just gonna take my blocks and my books. I'm gonna make my escape. I'm surprised they didn't burn the box. I mean, that's the room, right?
Maybe it was time to leave and move on.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town! All townspeople, please leave your houses immediately and move to safe open spaces!
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box. However, it seemed like they were under attack, spinning and falling through the air in confusion. Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Okay, I've got to be quick. How do I help them? How do I help them? Do I need to go find my stickers? Oh, I've got to do certain ones at certain times. Got ya. Okay. You're healed? Who's next? Oh, who's next? Oh, there you are. I guess some of them are beyond saving her. Then we can save you. Red, I'm coming. Oh wait, I have a guitar. Why couldn't I learn to play that instrument? Okay, saved you. Where? I see no one willing to be saved. There you are. Didn't I just save you? Come on, man. Go. That's a lot of paper balls.
But the paper balls swarmed together and pushed Daniel away, subduing him firmly in the corner. He couldn't move. Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violent lightning flashed through the room. The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds, and the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger! Now with a magnitude of 7.1! Heaven almighty! Are we doomed?
The giant unleashed its power maniacally. The paper dragons struggled against it, with no means of fighting back.
It's fine, find the baseboard.
At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly. Together, they heroically crashed their bodies into the giant. Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons, but soon he found that things would probably not be so simple. The giant's figure could still be seen in the thick smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger. It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
The earthquake is growing stronger still! The greatest disaster this town has seen in over 100 years! My heavens! Will this nightmare ever end?
See, we've got all our ammunition right here. Just aim for the thing in its head.
With the paper dragons now all but defeated, Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance. It was Penny. It flew gently in front of Daniel and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened. Daniel felt like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what. Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings. Suddenly, the other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the call without an ounce of hesitation. At that moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star. At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No!
A huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic. The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper, the leftover scraps of the paper dragons. Daniel wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
I see no chance of that happening. Oh, I think they're gone now. Oh wait, nope, they're everywhere. Yeah, no, fixing this confetti is gonna be impossible. But I can get the bigger pieces of scrap. I mean, are we even gonna be sure they're all from the same dragon? Are we just hoping they're all from Penny? Anyone see where else the scrap went? There it is. Oh, put together. I got enough. And I found the wing at least. There we go, that goes here. Perfect. We got part of a dragon.
My friend.
The nightmare is over. The earthquake has stopped. With God's mercy, our town is safe. We thank you, Lord, for your protection.
A few days later, the art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
And now, Daniel Trevor will perform a penny whistle solo of a song titled Fly With Me.
Wait, is that a coincidence or did I write a song for my dragons? Okay, I'll do you proud, Penny. Dragons are back! I am clearly very talented at this whistle.
And that's how the story ends. Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still paper dragons in the world? Well, that's a difficult question to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world, just like they promised they would, forever, into eternity.
We have an entity of dragons. We have dragons! Say, Stuart gets it! Dragon Saw? What lovely paper dragons! I love them so much! Okay. Awesome, but where are they being contained now? Let me ask him for research basis. SCP-1762 is now being contained at Reliquary Research Institute, where Dr. Daniel is the supervising director. That cardboard box has remained silent. Oh, wait, so Daniel from the story? How'd you know all this, Gent? I thought you didn't attend the monthly lecture. Under the direction of Dr. Trevor, Gent spent 2 years researching SCP-1762, so he knows far more than we do. Wow. Hey, I told all that particular SCP didn't suit me. Oh, come on, Gent. But really, imagining you tidying up files and piles of cute little fairy books is kind of adorable. Enough already. I'm getting back to work. I've been here for a month now, and I am now entirely adjusted to the job, though the content of my work is to simply process archive files. It is work that will never bore me. A few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I have been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me. A voice, low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I had planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me it was a typical rookie syndrome and would clear up in a few days. I certainly hope that is the case. Night for the 14th, 2012. What's my job for today? Oh, Yorkshire, England. Site 83, antique glass perfume bottle, level 3 senior researcher, Victorian era, England. 2 to 8 hours. SCP-300. Okay, so it's classified as safe and special containment procedures. SCP-300 is stored in a locked and climate-controlled container at site redacted. Experimentation on SCP-300 may only be performed with prior written permission from at least one level 3 senior researcher, and any observations made must be recorded for later analysis. Description: SCP-300 consists of a redacted SCP-301 containing approximately 2.4 cc of unidentified colorless liquid, SCP-300 number 2. When a single drop of SCP-302 is extracted from SCP-301 and the drop is viewed through a standard optical microscope, an animated scene below becomes visible. While no two drops have shown precisely the same scene, these scenes generally take the form of a pastoral or woodland scenes, consistent with that of redacted. So far, attempts to analyze the exact chemical components of SCP-302 have inexplicably failed, with spectrometers reporting wildly variant or false data, thus making attempts at replicating it impossible. SCP-302 also invariably evaporates within redacted of being drawn outside of SCP-301. Despite all attempts at stabilizing the substance or controlling laboratory conditions, SCP-300 was first documented along with redacted after being recovered from the attic of a row home in redacted on redacted 1863. Following a raid by agents of the Royal Society of Security, Containment and Protection of Anomalous Artifacts, SCP-300 was transferred to SCP Foundation possession on redacted 19. They are really not wanting you to identify when this was collected and what year, huh? Well, I mean, we have all that information. Oh, wait, so some of those redacted are the information I need to input. Gotcha. Here you go, you can have all of this. And you can have Victoria, England. And, so yeah, within 2 to 8 hours. I understand. Addendum: AXA security level personnel should be see document 090B. Put that in. Okay, so document 090A, Dr. Redacted, experiment notes. Experiment 0012, observation is going well. We have managed to develop a system to record and analyze the shifts in the cube almost as quickly as they occur. No correlation between shifts and any world events that you found yet. Experiment 0048, we observed a 6-segment alignment today on the first side. It was noted and passed without incident. 2 hours later, a research assistant returned from the break room with news that a tsunami had occurred in the Indian Ocean and caused hundreds of thousands of deaths and extensive property damage. No correlation is currently known, but we will make a note of it. Experiment 0150. After our 120th alignment of the fourth side of the cube and the 120th accident report in the lab, we are designating the fourth side as local and will implement safety measures tomorrow. Staff are discouraged from making bets regarding the outcome of alignments. Experiment 0172. A 6-segment alignment was recorded this morning on the local side. As a safety precaution, Site Redacted was evacuated. 2 hours later, a containment breach occurred, but resulted in no loss of life due to the evacuation. Object determined to predict events, not cause them. First side designated as global. Upgrade to Euclid status requested. Experiment 0240. We stepped up our experiments today by attempting to modify the cube itself. When D-Class personnel redacted attempted to make a shift, SCP-090 immediately created a 10-segment alignment of its own accord near the top left corner of the local side. Exactly 2 hours later, SCP redacted broke containment and data expunged. Agents redacted and redacted were also lost during the incident. Recommend force shift testing of SCP-090 postponed. Upgrade to Keter status approved as SCP-090 is obviously capable of causing events of its own accord. Object may be sentient. But to be fair, they only tried to cause events when you tried to manipulate it. Experiment conclusion 0193.1. The combination of different alignment patterns on its body can cause disastrous effects of differing scales. It is presumed that the full completion of the item will result in a catastrophic and an unprecedented scale. SCP-090 appears to possess the ability to actively change alignment patterns at will in order to cause the destruction. There we are. Oh, so artifact is to be held in a secure bunker in the facility at Site Redacted and constantly monitored by approved Class D personnel. So it's just like a moving cube then? Description. Were located and retrieved and redacted. Prior to retrieval, SCP-090 had been located in a chamber in the nearby cathedral. The cathedral was burned and 6 months and the priests were terminated. So it's a black cubic structure, 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters, made of an unknown ceramic material. Ooh, it's classified as indestructible, and that's probably for the best. I mean, if you simply try to manipulate or destroy part of the world. 100 segment per edge? Oh, that's a lot. Each segment 2 millimeters wide, each square has part of a design etched onto the surface. Etchings glow white. Segments are divided by a thin white line unless they are aligned correctly with the square directly adjacent to them. There are 22 correct alignments on the object's surface. Full item completion has been hypothesized to cause... Yep, and this is the stuff we've added. Awesome. I can submit this. Extension. Understanding memetics. So I'll just drop this in here, thank you. Memetics are a type of information particle that contains supernatural abilities. In most circumstances, the medium that spreads the meme does not contain any supernatural ability. The meme itself is the sole character of the supernatural ability. If, for example, a meme was written in a book, this does not mean that the book itself is a supernatural phenomenon. Only the meme within it contains supernatural elements. Memes do not have any direct physical influence on humanity, but all humans exposed to and having perceived the memetic SCP are at risk of being influenced by it. To be sure, memetic SCPs do not emanate any detectable forms of memetic rays or auras. An abnormal phenomenon will take place only once a human perceives it. In short, memetic SCPs must first be understood before they can produce an anomalous phenomena. Incident Report 89814. On September 22nd, 1994, the first complete draft of SCP-898 was administered to 30 D-Class subjects who were then locked into a secure chamber 34 in Site 12. A loudspeaker installed in the room began to play a recording of SCP-444 after all the subjects were safely locked behind the soundproof doors. 12 subjects attempted to break down the doors, presumably in order to escape. 10 fled to corners of the room and huddled in them, covering their ears, and 8 rushed to the speaker and attempted to tear it out of the walls. After some minutes, the latter subjects were successful, but they continued to show signs of extreme agitation. After the recording was silenced, the subjects began to attack each other approximately 8 minutes later. When the doors were unsealed, the security teams entered 30 minutes after. A majority of the subjects were either dead or in critical conditions, and the survivors had to be neutralized. Instant Report 89815 on October 1st, 1994, the second complete draft, modifications are detailed in Data Expunged, of SCP-898 was administered to 30 D-Class subjects, who were then locked into Secure Chamber 34 in Site 12. Once again, a loudspeaker installed in the room began to play a recording of SCP-444. After all the subjects were safely locked behind the soundproof doors, the subjects displayed very similar behavior to the described in Instant Report 89814 initially, but their agitation appeared to cease after Dr. Dahl, the technician overseeing the experiment, shut off the recording itself. Unaware that the microphone in his observation booth was turned on, he said aloud, "Well, it looks like the counter meme worked right this time." Some of the D-Class subjects who were near the loudspeaker apparently heard this, as they began to show signs of agitation and proceeded to fight amongst themselves or run from each other, starting a riot that eventually encompassed all the subjects. Security teams had to neutralize several of the subjects, but the remaining ones surrendered. Excerpt from interview with Dr. Greenco. I'll add this, thank you. Greenco. Since any mimetic compulsion, by definition, involves the inspiration of an idea in the target's mind, the most obvious defense mechanism was another type of inspiration, preferably one that would create a more powerful compulsion and override the first meme. As near as we could tell, the problem was that the counter meme was treating itself as an invading meme. If a person infected with SCP-898 became consciously aware that they were being infected with SCP-898, 898 would activate. We call this auto-activation. The first complete 898 treatment also had an unfortunate side effect of looping. 898 would automatically detect itself once it had been activated once, and would keep activating over and over again. Although we were able to work out the looping problem in most cases, we could not prevent a loop in the case of auto-activation, and we never found a solution to auto-activation. The best we could do was use a workaround with amnesics, and try to make sure that the knowledge of SCP-898 was generally known to Foundation personnel. SCP-898 Test Log 43-1992. Subject D44589 infected with SCP-898, Strain 3, and D44590 not infected. Test. The first subject would be locked in a soundproof room and provided with a written sample of SCP-444 and asked to copy it onto another blank piece of paper. When that task was completed, a second subject would enter the room, and the first subject would verbally describe what he had written to the second subject. Results. D44589 initially appeared to be unable to copy the text until he resorted to tracing over it. He was unable to describe what he had written to D44590, and finally resorted to showing 44590 what he had copied. D44590 was isolated along with D44589, while D44590 began to show symptoms of SCP-444 infection. D44589 did not, and eventually they became unable to communicate with each other. So, Subject 91 infected with SCP-898, Strain 4, and 92 was not infected, see above. 91 successfully copied the text and read it aloud to D92. 91 was isolated along with 92, while 92 began to show symptoms of 444. 91 did not, but they were still able to have some limited communication. Okay, excerpt from interview with Dr. Greenco 121395. Our early attempts at making a counter-meme toyed with the idea of compelling the infected subject to be blind or apathetic towards incoming memes. But those had even more serious drawbacks than the Berserker serum. In the worst cases, our subjects would become effectively blind and deaf, unable to see or hear or read any language or sense. Anything else with powerful mental associations. In the best cases, the subjects would still be effective carriers of any meme they absorb, even if they were not personally affected by it. In short, we have failed. Looking back in the last 3 years, it seems to me is that all we've really done is figure out how to induce a lot of different mental disorders. O5 redacted. I see. And you think that is a reason enough to abandon the project? Yes, maybe not forever. But it's clear to me now that we just don't have the knowledge base to develop very effective memes on our own. Maybe in a few decades, when our knowledge of memetics and neurology is a bit more developed, we can pick this up again. But for now, I don't think there's anything else constructive that we can do. In addition, given the current project safety assessment, we will reclassify it as USCID to safe class. So, oh well, at least it's safe now, right? I think I pulled them all across. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Hey, I'm done for the day. Carl. Here, Director Aya. There is a temporary archive that needs to be sorted. The others are in the field, so you'll have to take over. Temporary archive? Am I qualified enough? This mission is an emergency, Carl. Well, I mean, you could do it then. It is beyond your current level, but your recent performance has proven that you have the ability to accomplish it. I understand. I remember. Stay sane and always in awe. Alright, get to it then. So what's my current one? Consciousness Intrusion Operation Record. Participants Director Redacted, Executor D6744, Mike Donald. Intrusion Subject, SCP-239. So wait. Intrusion Subject, so that's intruding into people maybe? Device applied, Synapse. Instant process. Operation executed on March 26, 2005. On that night, 1 Consciousness Intrusion Action SCP-23901. This report contains a large amount of content. Do you want to read further? I can do this. Okay, Consciousness Intrusion Action SCP, Witch Plan 26104, ARB Potential Development Plan.
D6744, please provide your identification code according to the mission letter. 4 and 20 blackbirds.
Tell me, Doc, when was the last time this rag on my head was washed?
D6744, according to the 7th edition of the Security Regulation Amendment, you must first provide your identification code. Otherwise, you will be executed.
Alright. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. You're a real fan of these formalities. Everything's got to be right by the book with you.
Hey, thank you.
God, fuck.
How you doing?
Mike Donald, Consciousness Intrusion Expert, former leader of MTF UP2, codename Spider. Now, Level D personnel, number 6744.
Enough with these damn formalities. Just what the hell you want me to do?
D6744, do you know about the Witch Plan?
I've heard the name, that's all.
The plan is under the direct command of O5. Every last detail of the plan is protected by the strictest confidential terms.
So what?
D6744, what you're about to witness is top secret information of the Foundation.
Oh.
The hell is going on?
A few hours ago, something went wrong with the Witch Plan experiment. The energy of the human anomaly, SCP-239, is out of control and has begun diffusing outward, disintegrating everything it touches.
You guys seriously never cease to amaze me.
SCP-239 is now a ticking time bomb. She could go off at any moment. D-6744, I need you to enter the consciousness of SCP-239 to stop this bomb from exploding.
The neural key is fully charged and ready to enter the target consciousness phase.
Begin the program.
Consciousness begins to link.
D-6744, we don't have much time left.
3, 2, and size 4.
Well, I don't remember agreeing to this. Hello? I found your blocks. Can I knock them over? I'm gonna charge them. What? You beat me to it? Ah, phooey. Oh. Oh, I have no impact with the blocks anyway. Hello? You gonna knock the train over as well? I knew it. You're very destructive with your toys. Come on, throw it. Throw it! Oh!
D-6744, can you hear me?
Son of a bitch! Fuck you!
The situation is urgent. If you were still the way you used to be, you would have done the same.
Hello there?
I'm here. Nice mask.
Hey, wait!
D-6744, what did you see?
A little girl, but she ran away when she saw me.
That little girl is SCP-239. What else have you discovered?
A music box?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Help me.
The girl's consciousness is severely damaged. That probably explains her total loss of energy control.
Then how should we proceed?
I'll give her a focal point, right? If I give her something to focus on.
I'll have to enter her preconscious. If there's a solution to this, it's gonna be in there.
Good. D-6744, you really are the right person for this mission. D-6744, I must remind you, SCP-239 is no ordinary girl. She is uniquely dangerous. Do not forget.
Yeah, I got it. I'm dangerous too, don't forget.
Let's go. Oh, I love what you've done with the place.
Close pain lost. Ladybug time clock.
Hello?
Summer bird. Movie snake cry. Turkey eagle.
Oh, you seem dangerous.
Eternal blood. Science. Zeus. Rainstorm whisper. Butterfly.
You okay? Thinking I shouldn't get too close to you, huh?
Passion. French.
Should I just take a seat? Ah, he's got no interest in me. I'll just get going. See ya. Hi. I was just passing through. Oh, I should dodge. I should definitely dodge.
Holy mother of...
Oh, go. Go, 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 go. Go. Ow. Ow. Maybe that gave me a power boost. Oh, I'm very badly hurt. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna go. I'm sure he's not that close behind me. Yep, see, he's nowhere near me. How you doing? Oh, can I can watch you. Wait, okay, wait. That was a bad idea. Oh, I shouldn't miss about. Oh, it gets me very badly hurt. Oh, I've learnt my lesson. And I'm going this way. I follow the fire exit. Here we are. And down here. We are I've missed my door. I missed it. I saw that I missed it. Missed? No, I've missed it again. Oh, man! Hi! Hi there. Hi. There's multiple of you. It's time to go. We are hurting. Okay, we're getting out of here. Follow the exit. This is a good place to be going. Oh, no offense. I mean, yeah, your show is delightful, but I'm not here for the grand finale. And we're gonna take a left, thank you. Oh, your shadow is very noticeable. Down here. Exit. Oh, wait, I'm still sprinting. How did you catch up with me? Oh, man. I'm sprinting as hard as I can sprint. Oh, I think I need more cardio work. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, he's gonna catch up with me again. He is so catching up. Oh, no, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Oh, I'm actually out. Okay, that's fine. Well, everything seems to be fragmenting. Can I get in here? Ooh, reset puzzle. I'm not entirely sure what I wanted to achieve. Oh wait, link all fragments in the correct order. Lines cannot intersect. Fragments may only be linked once. Right, so how do I know what's the right order? So down here. Oh wait, I think I understand. That's the end point. Got ya.
I'm Dr. Pierce. We are now conducting ability control test number 125 of SCP-239. Okay, let us begin.
Oh, of the child.
Set voltage strength to 30 kilovolts. Power on.
Yeah, you're just electrocuting her? Oh man.
SCP-239. Move the target object to the designated location.
I mean, it was close.
Control test number 125 has failed.
The voltage intensity must be insufficient. I'll need a new test site, along with new equipment that can handle a greater voltage load.
Oh. So you're just torturing a child, huh? ARB Potential Development Plan. Experimental Subject SCP-239. Experimental Site SCP-239's Containment Room. Experimental Period 48 months. August 1, 2000 to July 31st, 2004. Director Sean Pierce. Experimental Objective: to activate the target's higher level reality distortion capabilities while ensuring that external forces can be directly intervened with and manipulated. Expected result: level 3 reality distortion. Experimental method: conduct in-depth research and testing on the following hypothesis. High voltage stimuli encourage alpha brainwave divergence to induce the formation of a reality distortion field. The actual effect of reality distortion force under various voltages will be tracked and recorded, and the correlation curve graph between them will be established. The experiment shall use pulse voltage stimulation as the primary method, with a pulse voltage range of 100 volts to 30,000 volts. During the experiment, SCP-239's reality distortion capabilities have been deemed qualified, and when receiving a stimulus involving the following words: rainstorm, butterfly, fan, with this observation in mind, future experiments shall continue to employ these words to further test correlation amongst related speech sounds, impulse voltage, and ARB development. Main devices: ARB-1 pulse, alternating voltage room, SS radiation, feedback device. Devices related to telekill headgear. Results: unqualified. Notes: project to be transferred to Lab 355 in order to initiate ARB pressurization experiments. 30,000 volts to 250,000. Wow, that's a lot of electricity. You know what? It's kind of not surprising that she's rather mad at us all. Oh, I can go inside now. Is this when I get electrocuted? How pleasant. Oh, she likes unicorns.
So tired. Sleep. Let me sleep. Just a while.
You know, I've kind of seen the movie Species, like most of them, and I'm pretty sure just conducting experiments on a child, even if it is an anomaly, is kind of how you get them wanting to kill you. Alright, well, you've got your unicorn back at least.
Bird's Nest calling D6744. Do you copy?
Copy.
The energy of SCP-239 is still diffusing outward. What's your situation?
Situation's more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna need more time.
Be quick about it.
I got it. Quit rushing me.
Alright, it's our next fragment. Oh, our suits.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
O5 is displeased with the slow progress of Dr. Pierce's experiments. They've appointed a new director to take over the project.
You sure it's not just a rumor? Today's morning session was chaired by Dr. Pierce.
It's true, trust me. If I'm being honest, I don't really like Dr. Pierce. Something about him, just gives me the creeps.
He's coming. Stop.
Do you think he heard ya? Dr. Pierce! Fax to Sean Pierce from Personnel Department, SCP Foundation. Date, December 28, 2003. So notice, Dr. Violet Tautu, Senior Researcher of Site 1711, will visit your office at 9:50 a.m. today. Reason for visit? Personnel transfer. Please be advised. Okay, is there anything else I can snoop about? Oh, okay, here's our fracturization. Oh, this is where we're observing from. Okay, let's fix this. So our starting point is up here. Where am I thinking? Well, actually, we'll start from down here. This is the easiest place to start from. I've already messed up. Wait, stop. Okay, we need to go up here first. Yeah, there we go. We've got it.
How are the preparations for the experiment coming along?
Equipment's been checked. Everything is ready.
Good. Anything to be aware of?
Sam went to the counseling room after yesterday's experiment.
Give him an injection of amnestic agent, and let Arthur take his place.
Yeah, thank you for that. I got your photo. I'm guessing that was Pierce, right? Sean's diary. Site 17, room 35, sector 3, December 7, 2003. To say that I am displeased with the experiment results would be a gross understatement. Each day we seem to step on the critical point of success, only to never cross the line. It is a never-ending cycle of anger, frustration, exasperation, and excitement. 1,000 mixed emotions swirl within me, to the point where I can no longer distinguish one from another. But to give up now is not an option. I know that much. The successful conclusion of this experiment must be seen through to the end. With failure comes experience, and I know where the main problem lies. The maximum safe voltage permitted by the Foundation is still too low. I will need to find a way to increase the limit. Resistance, agency, free will. Rest assured nothing will stand up to the power of extreme voltage. How much voltage are you wanting? I mean, you've already hit like 250,000, right? Oh! I can have your badge card. Can I take this with me? Yes! I have the ultimate clearance now. Provided that you weren't fired and your badge disabled. Time to get going then. Hello? Oh. Test record from Dr. Sean Pierce's assistant. Phase ARB pressurization experiment, lab 355. December 20th, 2003 to May 31st, 2004. Pulse voltage range from 30,000 to 250,000. Additional stimulation, visual. It was a fail. Auditory or failed. Visual or failed. And the second auditory, which was 150 to 250k. The final one was a succeed. Is there anything else I needed to find? Oh, this? Switch on.
Try again. Set voltage strength to 250 kilovolts.
Dr. Pierce, the heart rate of SCP-239 has now exceeded 160. Her physiological indicators are quickly approaching their limit. Perhaps we should consider pausing for a while.
Continue. Pressurize. Set to 250 kilovolts. Go. Now. SCP-239. Pay close attention to my instructions. Crush that car in front of you.
I mean, the car moved. Oh, that's impressive. It seems pretty crushed. Yes, there it goes.
What's the meaning of this?
Sean Pierce.
Violet?
Long time, Sean. What's it been? 7 years?
I've got no time to play catch-up with you. Not a great first impression you're leaving either. Barging into my lab and interfering with my experiments. According to Foundation security regulations, I could have you detained, you know.
Still the same old temper. You haven't changed one bit, Sean. Well, if you want to talk business, then let's talk business. You should have a look at this first.
This is... No.
This is O5's mandate. Effective immediately. Which plan and all SCP-239 experiments will be led by me.
No, that's... No! This is a mistake! It's not possible!
Don't take it personal, Sean. The simple fact is that the development of SCP-239 is moving too slow. They want a more ambitious approach. A new process, if you will.
A new process? What new process? Just what do you know about process? Please, Violet, enlighten me.
Sean, let us end our bickering with this. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
Ah, so Violet just took over, huh? So what you got for me? Mandate of the Foundation. Administration Department of Site 17 SCP Foundation. The O5 Council of the Foundation have entrusted Dr. Violet Tautu as the new principal investigator of the SCP-239 project, replacing Dr. Sean Pierce. The authority of this position shall include the transfer of personnel within the project, the formulation of the project development method, the signing of documents, and the handling of the matters pertaining to the research activities. This authorization order shall be recognized effective immediately. 05, December 28, 2003. Oh, that's got to have burned him a little bit. Oh, I didn't realize. I can still see the imagery in the fractures of the mirror. That's cool. But anyway, let me continue your creation.
Bird's Nest, do you copy?
Copy, loud and clear.
Just what exactly is which plan?
That's not your concern. Focus on the mission at hand. Stop the spread of energy diffusion released by SCP-239, and do it quick.
Yeah, sure.
It kind of feels important that I know what the witch plan is. Since I'm in her mind and all. Oh! I start here straight away. Alright, so... Go down? There we go, we can speedrun that.
Director Tattoo. The storybooks and toys we ordered have arrived at C3 Warehouse.
Good. How's the containment room remodeling coming along?
The bed and daily necessities are all in place. The demolition of the ARB potential development plan will be completed next.
Good and good. Now, how about the formal meeting with our little princess?
Hey, we've evolved species too. And I'll tell you, that one didn't end any better for you. Remodeling plan of SCP-239's containment room. So timeline, we've got dismantling the monitoring devices, dismantling electronic device on, reinforcement project, current engineering. So it's basically making it nicer. Book purchasing list. Free your child's true potential, Martin Rawson. The baby book. Everything you need to know about your baby from birth to age 2, William says. I mean, isn't that one a bit late? The kid looked, what, 8, 10? Between parent and child. The best-selling classic that revolutionized parent-child communication. Fig trees, dear zoo, and time for bed, Fred. An interesting collection. Aha, I've got yours now. Clearly, Sean's is outdated. Violet's reading notes. Our highest endeavor must be to develop free human beings who are able of themselves to impart purpose and direction of their lives. Rudolf Steiner. Understanding your child's inner turmoil provides an emotional mirror that helps them understand themselves by allowing them to feel recognized, to feel that their views and ideas are valued. You build up their self-esteem. Once a child feels that their personal worth has been recognized, they will be much more capable and resilient when dealing with people and events in their lives. The motto we must hold in our hearts is this: I will seek to understand. I will show my understanding. I will not criticize and condemn. Once a child identifies with the values the parent embodies, the child will develop and acquire personal standards of self-regulation within their own selves. Huh. So you are just focusing on raising the child, huh? It's time to go see them. Don't think this quite worked out for you though, did it? And considering the state of her current mind. What, when she's just fracturing apart. The humanoid sector. Allow me entrance. I've got the card and everything. Are you on the wrong side of the glass? Wait, don't run away.
Hold on a second. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Well, I can't summon doors. Seems a little cheating.
Hello there, child. Are you having nightmares?
Monsters. Monsters. Scared. Scared.
When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine something beautiful, and those terrible things will disappear.
Who are you?
My name is Violet Tattoo. You can just call me Violet. I will take care of you from now on. No one will hurt you ever again.
That's a bold claim to make. Let's hope you didn't become a liar, huh? I am now been locked in.
That's it for today's bedtime story.
Hi.
We'll have a little test tomorrow. You need your rest.
Afraid. Sleep. Nightmares.
SCP-239, are you afraid of having nightmares again?
Yes. Afraid.
Just remember what I told you. When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine your little friends in the stories all running out of their books to come play with you. Then you won't be afraid. Get some sleep now. Remember to imagine those beautiful images.
Close eyes. Imagine. Imagine. Beautiful images.
I've got a problem. I'm a little bit contained.
A long, long time ago, there was a robin. It wanted a home of its own. But what should a home look like? Maybe something ask other animals.
Oh. Oh, there's a tortoise! Or a turtle. I think it's a tortoise, right? Oh, you're adorable. I am gonna beat you there, though. You are rather slow. Oh, I've made it to the circus! Oh, hello. Select the part to be adjusted. Click. Oh! Okay, that one's fine. Wait, it's fine. I'm shrinking your ear. It's too big. There you go. You feel better, don't you? You have a tiny leg. Wait, no, make it bigger. How do I make it bigger? Oh, sorry. Or maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to make these smaller. There you go. And this... shrink it? I don't know. How long are elephants' tails? Oh, you want this one shrunk more? How shrunk do you want it? Oh, that shrunk. Okay, this one as well.
Robin needs an elephant. It says the house should have very strong floors. Strong enough to support my weight. The robin shakes his head.
Oh, zebras. Wait, are they normally in the circus? Oh. Oh, zebras at dinner, I understand.
Cheetah stops its hunting. It pulls back and whispers, there should be beautiful spotted curtains to block out the harsh sun. The robin shakes its head again. The giraffes speak from way up high. The house should have a high roof, and plates should hang from the ceiling. The robin flaps its wings and flies away.
You're all so demanding.
The hippos let out a loud yawn. House should be built in a pool, so we can bathe anytime and sleep anytime. The robin shakes off the water droplets and flies away.
You know what we need? We need a clown. Clowns make everything better. Okay, control Robin's flight. Oh, are you really making me play this? And then goes, it's going to speed up as we go past. I remember Simulacra made me play this. Well, Flappy Bird. I was not impressed. Oh, this is not my favorite kind of game. It's fine, we can do this though. You have made me fly so slowly, I do appreciate it. Oh, I am actually able to control this. Here we are. I am releasing the lions though, that is kind of what I'm doing right now, isn't it? We may get eaten. Terribly sorry, SCP. There we are, we're nearly there. We've nearly reached your freedoms. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of murder.
The robin flies to a small hill where the lion's family lives. The lion says, my home is vast and boundless, and the whole prairie is my home. The robin shakes its head and flies away.
Rhino! I see. Wait, where'd you wander off to?
It flies, and finally it lands on the back of a rhinoceros. The rhinoceros says, everyone travels with all sorts of strange questions inside, but after traveling far and long enough, the answer that everyone finds is that the truth is not far, for it lays within our very hearts. Robin, what kind of home do you want? The robin says, the home I want is...
SCP-239, what are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening? SCP-239,
dreaming.
We have to work and rest according to plan.
But
Alex, clear up the mess.
At once, Director.
SCP-239, this is all for your own good. You must be obedient and complete tomorrow's test. After that, I'll give you a gift.
A gift?
All right. Back to sleep now, SCP-239.
Wait, what precisely had you done? Did she manifest? Oh. Is it just me, or is this stained with blood? Did you murder someone, SCP? I mean, I kind of wouldn't blame you. They kind of are asking for it, aren't they? And I found my elevator. Let's get out of here. I wonder if I've made any progress on the outside. Apparently 403 is where we want to go. Oh, so it was more on floor 7. You know what, elevator? I'm proud of you. You didn't break. Wait, what is that? Is that just a gelatinous blob?
The commissioning of the experimental site must be completed at once. The formal presentation is next week.
I'll see to it, Director. What shall we do with these creations of SCP-239?
Destroy them.
Oh wait, so what I was seeing in my dreams, was I actually creating them? Well, I've certainly made all the birds. Damn. I've had another unicorn at least.
A gift for me. Happy.
There we go. I think we've got one more unicorn to find. Wait, are they even unicorns? They might just be placing horses.
Hey, you there? D6744 calling Bird's Nest. D6744 calling Bird's Nest. The hell are these guys up to?
Ah, there's my door. I'm not feeling bad that they're losing control.
Director Tattoo, the experimental site has been fully prepared. The report may begin at any time.
Excellent. If today's experiment goes smoothly, I will have full control over which plan. Go, check again to be sure that everything is in place. There can be no omissions.
At once, Director.
Huh, so you don't ultimately have control over Witch Plan? I thought Witch Plan was just the child.
Violet! I've got to have a word with you. Just one quick moment.
Dr. Pierce, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. We'll be presenting Witch Plan's progress to the O5 Council shortly.
Right, yes, that's just it. Listen, SCP-239's abilities are greater than you could ever imagine. She is infinitely more powerful now than when she was born. Your experimental procedures lack the proper controls. Any mistake, no matter how minuscule, could have irreversible consequences.
Dr. Pierce, let us not forget that it was your previous missteps that caused us to miss the ideal incubation period for SCP-239. If we don't cultivate her using my method, the window of opportunity will be closed for good.
But listen, if you go about it using your method, you will repeat the accident that happened 7 years ago. You do remember, don't you? Heisenberg, Freeman, Claire?
Enough, Sean. Don't you dare bring up their names. Sean, the progress of civilization has always come with sacrifices. You don't get one without the other. To have the chance to harness the abilities of SCP-239, no price is too great.
Violet, you are playing with fire.
Dr. Pierce, it's time. I suggest you go to the first floor to get front row seats to civilization's next leap of progress.
Actually, I'd recommend
Violet,
you evacuate.
Listen to me! Violet!
She's not gonna. I'd leave. Everyone's going to die. SCP-239 test plan. Test objective time. Convert pure water into wine in glass. That was passed. Resurrect birds that have been dead for more than 12 hours. Passed. Create a big tree. That one unconclusive. And turn living things into molecules. Record Assistant Amelia Joe. Child, you here?
I am Violette Tattoo, and this is the meter test part 1. SCP-239. Do you remember our friend here? The little robin with the pretty feathers? Can you make it come out and play with us?
Okay.
She's made a zombie robin.
Good, SCP-239. Very well done. Alright, let's continue with part 2. Now we need to give the robin a home.
A home?
Yes, a home. Just like in the storybook. The robin needs a tree to call home. So let's give him a big tree.
Robin. Home. Not the tree.
with a big tree.
Not tree.
SCP-239, I need you to follow orders and make a tree. SCP-239, if you don't follow orders, there will be no more nice things for you. No toys, no storybooks, no pretty decorations. Back to that cold, ugly room. You don't want that, do you?
No. No.
Then make the goddamn tree for me.
You're gonna regret this.
Everyone, no need to panic. This is all standard. SCP-239 will have a slight effect on the current when using her abilities. It's perfectly normal. Very well done, SCP-239. Good. Perfect. As you can well see, under my guidance, SCP-239's abilities grow more and more powerful each day. Over time, we will expand the experimental content, and we will see even more advancements.
Maybe you should stop the tree.
You can stop now. That's enough. Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now.
I don't think she's stopping. That's a bit of a problem.
God damn it! Why won't it open? John? John! John! The backup door outside. Help me open it. Come on, quick!
Well, we saw that coming. Anyway, what's this note? Witch plan. Background: for a long time now, new and even more threatening SCPs have been emerging in every corner of the world. The Foundation has gone to great lengths to create more containment spaces to effectively contain them. However, the traditional methods of containment have proven unable to keep pace with the growing demands and crisis levels. In response to the urgency of the situation, the O5 Council instated a new containment approach in July 2002. Rather than physical containment, the new approach seeks to harness SCP-239's reality distortion abilities to contain other SCPs. This project has been given the codename Witch Plan. Origin: at 2100 hours, October 22nd, 1998, a baby girl was born in Amrita Hospital in the southern suburbs of Little Rock, Arkansas. Her birth caused a great distortion of the space surrounding the hospital. The Ego-14 Black Honey Badger, the Foundation's Mirror Task Force, rushed to the scene to contain the subject. The operation was successful but costly, with 15 agents killed and 2 seriously injured. In March 2000, the O5 Council put forward a plan containing SCPs using SCP-239's reality distortion abilities, with SCP-239 at the core of the development concept. In July 2000, the plan was approved and codenamed Witch Plan in internal files. Interesting. So that explains why they had a rush on it as well then, if they were starting to get entities they couldn't contain.
Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now. God have mercy. God damn it! Why won't it open? Sean? Sean! Sean! The backup door outside! Help me open it! Come on, quick!
Violet, I told you you were playing with fire.
Cut the bullshit and let me out! She's lost her mind! What are you doing? Open it! Open the damn thing!
No. No, Violet. I can't.
What? What do you mean?
SCP-239 is out of control. Why would I open the gate?
What the fuck are you saying? Open it!
You're right, Violet. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
You're talking crazy, Sean! This is not that! Open the fucking thing!
An accident of this magnitude! It's just what I need to prove myself.
Sean! Sean, don't think like that! We can work together! We'll do it your way! Your rules, your method! What
you want? Or we'll do... I know! I'll quit! I'll resign! Which plan is all yours?
I will use these learnings to improve the plan and equipment. I've never been so certain of success.
No, Sean. Let's not think like that. Let's talk things through.
You have proven invaluable, Violet. You will not die in vain.
No, Sean, no, you fucking Sean! I quit! Sean, you should...
I guess she died then. God damn, you're both awful people. Do I need the suit? Oh. Oh, nice! I've got that hood for my thing.
I'm sorry.
But to be fair to you, SCP, you didn't want to make the tree.
D6744. The energy output is getting out of hand. How much longer?
So this is the witch plan, huh? Are we anything more than tools to you?
It's not about that. This is about saving the world. Either you fix this, or we're all screwed.
That's what I'm doing.
Then move your ass and do it already.
Listen, you
Yeah,
could come
suck
in
my nuts. Quitting the Foundation was the best damn decision of my life.
I mean, you could come in here and join me if you want. If you think I'm not going fast enough. So, how is things working out for you, Sean? Oh, I've got a golden one. Interesting. Oh, but... Oh, wait, so... Yeah, I understand.
I now present to you the ARB Potential Development Device 2.0. This device is capable of not only better stimulating the potential of abnormal objects, but can also automatically turn on the respective electric field control, so long as the abnormal objects exceed the preset amplitude. This will ensure that the experiment is foolproof, with zero chance of runaway. The tragedy of Directed Tau 2 cannot be repeated. We must learn from our mistakes. We must not forget the enormous power of SCP-239. And we must treat security as a top priority. Otherwise, all of this will be for nothing. Do not forget the credence we live by. Secure, contain, protect. This we must uphold at every turn.
Oh, you're suddenly very passionate about all this. Violet's death certificate. So, Site 17, Lab 3003. On November 18th, 2004. Violet Tau 2. Deceased. Cause of death, fractured skull, hemorrhagic shock. Amelia Joe is deceased as well. Cause of death, progressive cervical hematoma. Lab 3003, Sector Site 17-3. Used for the experiment was severely damaged. Special equipment storage room, 6th floor, above Lab 3003 was also severely damaged. Undamaged equipment was removed after the accident. Roof of Lab 4011, Sector 4, below Lab 3003 was structurally damaged. It remained idle at the time of the accident. No resulting collateral casualties or other types of containment damage recorded. Background of accident. Violet 2, Witch Plan Director, had been working on Demeter Plan in place of Dr. Sean Pierce's ARB plan since December 28, 2003. Demeter Plan's first public test at Site 17, Demeter, was identified as the cause of the accident. So the cause of the accident was loss of control of SCP-239's abilities, was the direct cause of the accident. According to the investigation, prior to the accident, no telekill headgear devices were installed around the experimental subject SCP-239. Director Tau 2 did not initiate any contingency plans at the time of the accident. The investigation team holds that there were design defects in the control variables surrounding the design of the Demeter Plan, because Director Violet 2 could not effectively quantify the project controls. She assumes primary responsibility for the cause of the accident. Follow-up actions. The device of which plan will be delayed as the result of the accident. Dr. Redacted, who provided referral for Violet Tau 2, will be held jointly liable for the resulting accident. And I guess then no one knows about the fact I didn't open the door for her. 05 Council SCP Foundation, January 17, 2005. After deliberation, the 05 Council has decided to reinstate Dr. Sean Pierce as the principal investigator and development leader with B3 authority for the SCP-239 project. The ARB plan has been approved and authorized by the Council. The relevant work shall be carried out according to the set schedule. Authorization is effective immediately. Well, I bet he's rather pleased with himself then, isn't he? Vote of 0506. Ballet Sheet. Registration of vote to relaunch the ARB Potential Development Plan. Agree. Okay, so we've got 1 agree. 2 agrees. Perfect. It's gonna be agrees across the board, huh? Oh, abstain. Interesting. You have no faith in my plan. But, you know, 3 pass the verdict.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hi, hello. It's okay. I just want to talk.
No. Stay away.
What happened? It's not your fault.
Away.
Oh, shit.
You will all die. Die. You will all die.
I think she wants me dead.
I am Dr. Sean Pierce. December 25th, 2005. 1630 hours. This is the first experiment of ARB Plan 2.0. SCP-239. We will repeat the previous tests first.
Experiment 1. Strength test. Pass rate of 95%.
Voltage strength 600 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Crush the car in front of you.
Ooh! Painful. Oh, I guess I'll have to crush the car then, huh? There we are. Come on, crush it! Is this what you wanted, Sean? Let's smash it now. Hey, I made it into a ball. And now throw it at them.
Test completed. Passed.
Good. Go on.
Experiment 2. Control test. Pass rate of 87%.
Voltage strength 700 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Put the fragments on the ground back together.
You know, you could try asking nicely instead of, you know, just zapping me all the time. What am I making anyway? A mess? I can do that.
Test completed. Pass.
Good. We'll now begin the new test.
Experiment 3. Creation test. Pass rate indeterminate.
Voltage strength 800 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Reassemble this junk into a truck. A real, operational truck. Not some fancy replica.
You think I know the composition of a truck? Oh, man.
Very well done.
Okay. Oh, ouch.
Did you
Painful.
understand what I said? Reassemble that goddamn truck!
You think I know how to make a truck?
Very well done.
You know, I'd like to see you make a truck.
Experiment cannot be discarded halfway. Make it quickly.
Pierce?
Just like what you did before.
Pierce, I will celebrate in your death.
Strength to 950 kilovolts.
Dr. Pierce, our equipment can't
truck.
Afraid. Close eyes. Imagine.
Pierce, this was on you then, wasn't it, mate?
Beautiful. Images.
What the hell is this? Damn it! Stop trying to play violent tricks on me! I know how to deal with your useless imagination. Increase the voltage strength to 1,000 kilovolts!
Dr. Pierce, the current has reached the security threshold. If left to overload, the device could explode at any moment.
Get the hell out of here!
Pierce, you are an idiot.
This is for victory! Do not fail me!
Come on, kid, kill him. Oh, you're kidding me. There was no chance. What do you reckon? We managed to kill Pierce? Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. I didn't realize he was there. Can I have the bear? Hi. Oh, he's still there. It's fine. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's the problem. I'm following the cupboard now. I didn't realize there were so many of you, and you're all following me. I should have been sneakier. Oh. This may not be going well. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing is going wrong. I am through. We've made it. That wasn't stressful.
Help me.
Okay, we've repaired you, child, yes? Have some comfort. Just let me know. Did you kill Pierce?
Nicely done.
Hold on.
The outflow of energy of SCP-239 has subsided and is now beginning to dissipate. We have regained control.
Just hold on.
Again, a job well done. The synapse is now ready to be disconnected.
Can you just hold the fuck on and listen for a damn change?
What's the matter?
The problem hasn't yet been solved. She's still lost deep in her mental anguish.
That's not our concern. The crisis has been averted. Innumerable lives have been saved. Your mission is complete.
My mission's not complete until she is stable.
Compassion in times of desperation leads only to the destruction of yourself.
3 minutes. You owe me that much. For all this, you owe me. I can enter her subconscious and fix this. 3 minutes.
Very well. I'll disconnect the synapse in 3 minutes. If you're not back, then so be it. I will show no compassion.
You really think you can fix this in 3 minutes? Good luck with that. Why am I breaking it? This doesn't seem like a bright idea. Alright, let's get going. We are on a timeline. Oh. Is that part of the death?
Team Honey Badger has entered the value anomaly area. Now quickly approaching.
Good. Proceed.
Oh, Violet. Who's this? 1445. Well.
The amniotic fluid has broken. Send to delivery room 2.
Okay, go this way. I can stand. We need to go fast. Okay. Here. Nope, this is wrong. I've done this wrong. No! I'm running out of time. Let's go speedy. Registration form of gynecology and obstetricians, redacted hospital. Oh, this is our mother's thing, most probably. Gotta get going. Is that another note? No, it's not. I can't pick it up. Listen, I know I need to go fast, but I also need my notes. It's of vital importance. Oh, you're just trying to tease me now with that clock sound, aren't you? Child, I need you to find me. Yes, it seems I need to get used connected. Perfect. There we
Maternal
are.
dystocia, profuse bleeding. Send to operating room now.
Okay. Aye, aye. I was gonna say I should follow you, but am I allowed?
Value fluctuation increasing. Team Honey Badger approaching target.
Blood pressure normal.
Hemostat. Gauze.
I'm here.
Target confirmed. Containment operations ready.
Excellent. Operation Witch Hunt commence.
Oh, wait, so Violet was collecting the child as well. Let's find 3 fragments, we can do this. I've done this wrong. It's you. I think you're the ones I need to change. Wait. Yeah, I know I've done it wrong. Blue needs to go all the way down.
Congratulations, a lovely princess with beautiful blue eyes. Have you thought of a good name for her?
She is my little angel.
Oh, that's what I've been seeing.
SCP-239 has been contained.
SCP-239! 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 That's an order! SCP-239! That's an order! SCP-239! Do as I say! No! SCP-239! Do as I say! Come on! Do it! Come on! Do it!
No! No!
SCP-239! SCP-239! SCP-239!
Don't blame yourself.
Besides your trouble.
None of this is your fault. Maybe you weren't meant for this world.
Close eyes. Imagine. Beautiful. Images. The robin says, the home I want, my home is squishy all over, with shiny warm lights and no more cold steel. Filled all the way with beautiful star stickers and colorful lights everywhere, everywhere. Everywhere I go, they twinkle, twinkle like little eyes. So many good books with the cutest animals inside. They only say nice things to me. They always want to chat with me. So many beautiful decorations, a soft bed, and mountains of toys. I can play all day, anywhere I want. I'll have my favorite toy, a beautiful carousel. I'll ride and ride, and it will take me anywhere. There, I will not be yelled at. I will not be punished. I can sing as much as I like. I hope so much to live here forever. My home, Seguros' home.
Oh, my head.
Take a deep breath. Just some minor side effects from the forced disconnection.
She's not coming back.
What?
In the end, she chose to shut off her subconscious. She'll sleep forever, like a plant.
Maybe that's for the best. Anyways, our primary concern is the incident report. It'll require some brainstorming.
Not my concern.
I'll arrange for someone to take you back. See you on the next mission.
Not in this lifetime.
I mean, she's not in my head, right? Consciousness intrusion operation. Oh, so I think these are all done then. I did it. Now I'm just gonna put all my information over. Why do I get the feeling this whole file is gonna be redacted to hell? Or just completely, requires a security leech to be able to see it. So she was 8 years old? There we are. I was successful. Well done, young man. Thank you, Director Aya. With a reality-distorting anomaly classified as Kita, it would seem keeping the subject in a state of a comatose is the only viable solution. Yeah, I mean, Shauna and Violet really messed up that kid. You're right. This place is not what I thought it was. I'm still learning to understand and abide by the rules. When I handed this task to you, I was frankly rather worried about whether or not you would be able to complete it. It seems you are ready. What do you mean? Carl, someone wants to talk to you. Oh, just an unknown contact. This ain't sketchy. Hello, Carl. Who are you? I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not going to tell me if they've just listed everywhere as unknown. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is, who are you? Carl is just a name. A symbol. Wait, you are not going to turn me into an SCP, are you? What do you mean Carl is just a name? Am I an SCP? I am the one who will guide you to the answers. What should I do? I mean, I have no profile pic. I'm essentially an unknown as well. Wait. Am I an SCP? Is this where you're leading me to? Is this where I've been so good at my job? Where am I going anyway? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was being too distracted. Oh, go to the elevator and take elevator to B24. This way to the elevator? I'm assuming? No? I've gone the wrong way. No one actually guided me to the elevator. Hello? So it's not down here. Where? Anyone know where the elevator is? Oh wait, is that how I came in? It might have been. Here we are, just gonna swipe myself out. Of course, the very elevator I arrived in. How could I forget? Site 105, 11/13/2012. Enter room and wait for work notification. I mean, which room? Oh, this one. Should I take a seat or? Hello?
Carl, you'll have to follow my instructions. Do exactly as I say. There is an access card on the desk. Take it and exit through the door on the other side. The passcode is 0426. Find room B426 and run the program on the computer.
Well, okay. Anesthetic registration form. Okay, I wanted the access card, that's what I want. Oh, level 3! Wait, so you remember what the code is, right? Oh, man. I don't remember what it is. 0423? Wait, what was my code? I missed it. Oh, 0426. Don't bake bread in the lounge. Oh, that was convenient. 02. I was close though. 0426. I was halfway there. Oh, I'm so thankful they left a note. So then B. So down to room B. 426. Go this way. Well, thank you. I do appreciate clear instructions. 701. Oh, B426. I swear, if you're going the way I think you're going. Item SCP-426. Object Class Euclid. Confidentiality Level 3. Safety instructions. All non-Level D staff covered in this manual have had their identities obscured. The events recorded in this manual can be accessed via the digital library. Level 3 authorization required. Use of this manual is covered by the confidentiality clause. Any staff found in breach of the clause will be subject to immediate demotion. Confirm. SCP-426. Experiment log F4261. Test subject D081. Description: Test subject D081, named Jason Greers, is a 28-year-old black male in good health with no history of mental illness. He was sentenced to life imprisonment for murder, nicknamed Chimney. His psychological condition was normal before he entered Site Redacted. However, he developed negative and pessimistic tendencies while in prison, along with severe symptoms of nicotine addiction. Physical examination records showed that D081 did not acquire any physical disabilities. Jaded, skeptical, and exhausted, life and living are tough. When being awake and sleep are no longer regular, only the number of cigarettes left can give me a general sense of time. Only smoking can get me out of bed. Oh! Well, this is interesting. Well, we're gonna have a drink. They didn't even provide a mirror, but I don't need to see my face. Well, should I just go to bed? Is it nap time? I need to smoke on the toilet first. I mean, just on the toilet? How do I do that? Well, I'm going to bed. One small single bed, but cozier than one in a jail cell. Why do they give us something that we won't even have the chance to use? Right, how do I smoke? Do I need to find my cigarettes? I think I've interacted with it, haven't I? Got the cigarette pack. Ah, I had it under my bed. At least you're still alive. That's right, man. I've been paying attention, you know. I can feel your life energy. What? Not just yours, but all lives. The transitions that happen. Making the most of life transitions is a beautiful thing. And they exist in abundance here. What the hell are you talking about? They always lead to unknown opportunities, where everything is uncertain. I can see the man-made chaos, distorted by another force that can't be called life. Idiot. Anyway, at least you're still alive. Yeah? What a great ending. Oh, hide the cigarette. D081. Time for your task. Let me finish this cigarette. Come on, give me a break. I always follow orders, don't I? I can't even smoke anymore. Hurry up. Damn it. Alright, what's my job to do? What's my job to do, huh? I see you've got all the cameras on me. Let's get out of here. Is it freedom time? Ah, it's nice to see all the facilities now and then. Alright, let's get going. I'm on. Get ready. I get it. Security check. What can you detect in this thing anyway? No weapons, no metal, no smoking in the observation room. No smoking? You have something against me, huh? Show his hands. Alright, scan me. Do I need to go put my hand on the wall? Am I all good? There we are. I've arrived, and I shall take my place. DOH1. I can't hear you. What do you want me to do this time? There's a room on the bottom floor. Your task is to enter the room and observe the object on the table. Come back and report your findings once you've completed the observation. Do you understand? Yeah, I can do that. Let's go. SCP Foundation is full of freaks. Let's go. I'm being decontaminated. Jesus, I'll never get used to this. They can't make this something less gross. I mean, I'm sure it can't be too dangerous, right? I wasn't even given a suit. This painting is called Los Angeles at 4 AM. Interesting. It's a very artistic name, you see. Is this a poster of an opera? These freaks watch opera. Sphinx's new enigma. I thought it was the Hanged King again. Are you kidding me? Yo, doctor, hello? Can you hear me? There's nothing wrong, right? That's a toaster. Why is it a toaster? Do I need to watch it make toast? Go on then, come on, do your thing. Yo, doctor! I don't think he's listening to me, is he? Okay, wait, what are you wanting me to do? I'm watching the toaster very closely. Can I interact with anything? Looks like what I need to observe is in here. What the hell is this? Why did I drop the barrier? Okay, observe the toaster. I'll have a cigarette first. Where are my cigarettes? Huh, I'll never guess where I hid my cigarettes. We are a fool. Damn, that's good. DO81 returned to the lab and reported to the doctor. You can start reporting. Well, on the table, I'm a toaster. I'm about 7 inches wide and 6 inches tall, and I'm made of stainless steel. Anything else? What else? I'm not sure what else you want me to say. Anything else? I'm not sure what else you want me to say. I'm a toaster. Put bread in my slot and I'll make perfect piece of toast. Good. You can go back to your room now. Good. What did I just say? DO81 returned to the living quarters of the lab. You mean I returned to my cell, huh? You good? You came at me rather aggressively there. I was just returning to my cell. Don't hang around here. Oh, it's not my cell? I thought this was my cell. Okay. Oh, I see. Go through here. Hey, chimney! There's something different. Some wonderful smell on you. What is it? I sense it now. You're going to experience a new life. A different kind of existence. Am I going to be a toaster? Damn, that sounds messed up, man. You've changed. You are no longer bound by limitations. There's no beginning and no end. Only chaos. Can you shut up? Is this the end of life? I don't know. Maybe you're evolving. Why am I even trying to understand what you're saying? You're feeling different now, right? I do feel strange. I think I'm just tired. Life needs motivation. Maybe you just need a cigarette. A cigarette? No. I don't need a cigarette. I need to charge up. Because I'm a toaster. I need to be plugged in to start working. I'm a toaster. Wow, I am a toaster. It feels so good. What was I doing? I need to charge. Yeah, I gotta charge myself. Well, this is why we had this box then. Damn, there's no plug. They gave me all these cigarettes but no plug. maybe I can make one for myself. Okay, how do we make... Oh, got one. Where did I get the wire from? Got an iron pipe. I need to figure out how to make a plug. And that's the plug socket. Wonderful. Choose for 2 or 4. Well, do you know what? I think the wire and this, maybe? No, that's not gonna work. Good, this is it. Wait, is it? I can't wait to charge up. Is this actually gonna work? Oh, it did. I electrocuted myself. Oh, I was delusional. I died. Test report. DO81 observed SCP-426 closely for about 30 minutes. During questioning, he could only provide a first-person description of SCP-426. DO81 returned to his cell and began experiencing hallucinations, believing that he was a toaster. SCP-426. DO81 died of electrocution after plugging in a self-made metal object into a socket because he felt that he required charging, and thus ended the life of the toaster. Description. Test subject DO82, named Dorothy Wilson, is a 65-year-old white female with no history of mental illness. DO82's physiological evaluation results were unknown when she entered site. The analysis shows that she is mentally strong and resistant to interrogation. She has caused several cellmates to commit suicide and several guards to betray the redacted prison institution. DO82 was diagnosed with lymphoma cancer before she was recruited by the Foundation. She was cleared for testing after we confirmed that her lymphoma cancer would not affect her SCP-426 test. Mrs. Wilson. Mrs. Wilson!
What happened, dear? I fell asleep.
I'm sorry, maybe I misheard, but you were shouting.
Oh, how rude of me. What was I yelling about? Every time I fall asleep, I think I'll never wake up again.
You were yelling, bread? Give me bread.
I dreamt about my children. Whenever I think of them, it fills me with regret for what I did. 7 months ago, I was diagnosed with cancer.
Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that, Mrs. Wilson.
I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. I came here on my own free will, you know. I think of this as a kind of redemption. Oh, sorry. We can't chat anymore. I can tell you more about my children next time.
I've got work to do. Or maybe I should go to sleep.
People should take care of how they look, even when they're old. I wish everyone thinks like this.
There you are, guard. DO82, time for your task.
Hello, young man. You don't look very happy today. What happened? I'm not going back to that empty room for another day, am I? I know I shouldn't complain, but it's awfully boring. Don't mind me nagging. You know I don't have much time left. Well, let's go, dearie. Keep up with the granny. You should be leading me, but it's fine. I know the way. Down we go, dearie. Am I going to become a granny toaster? This way, son.
Prepare for security check.
You're always scanning. You don't trust me? All right. It seems like you don't want to talk today. You keep your strong, silent type going. What could you possibly think that a dear old lady like I would be hiding? Well, hello, sirs. Good Morning, Dr. H.
DO82.
My dear, you can call me Dottie.
You will be in the innermost room today. Your task is to observe the object on the table. Then come back here to report your findings.
Well, I can do that. He really should be more clear about these tasks. But this one sounds simple enough. Just as well. I might not be able to stand for too long. The old knees, you see. Clearly not what they used to be. Oh my, what a terrible smell. Why don't they use a nice lavender scent? Oh, I see you're all watching me again. Shall we look at the painting? Los Angeles at 4 a.m. Why does this painting remind me of basketball?
It does? What have we got to say about the opera then?
This show looks interesting. I probably won't get a chance to see it though. I'd better hurry along. I don't want to be rushed. This looks familiar. I'm sure the empty room I was in before is just next door. Here we go. I can go and look at the toaster. I remember I need to observe. Yes, just observe. I shouldn't, take the piece of toast to eat. Oh, is that my tinnitus flaring up? Or did I just hear something wonderful?
082 returned to the lab and reported to the doctor. You can start your report.
To be honest, I'm not sure this is what you need, dear.
Start your report.
Well, I'm a toaster. About this wide and this high. Oh, and my youngest daughter uses the same model as me. Oh, I'm a teal green. I think I look good in this colour. Yes, I like this coat of paint. I think I can still work. What else? That's all I can say. Sorry, I'm not as observant as I used to be.
Good. You can go back to your room now.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
082 returned to the living quarters from the lab.
Hello, dearie. Oh, you come to greet me. How very kind. Get out of my way, though. I've made it home.
Hey, Mrs. Wilson. How are you feeling?
I don't know.
I mean, how'd you feel after that task?
Oh, I feel not too bad. Yes, I feel like I'm good.
That's great, Mrs. Wilson. To be honest, I was a little worried. I thought...
I feel good. I feel great. Yes, wonderful. I have to do something.
What do you mean you have to do something? Mrs. Wilson? Mrs. Wilson!
You know what? There's been a little voice in my head. I think it's time for me to fulfill my duty. I'm a toaster. Time to get to work. Does anyone need feeding? I'm feeling rather bready today. Oh, there's not enough bread to toast. Have we got any more? Maybe I should return to the stolen access card under the pillow. Oh, I think it's time for us to go find more bread. I found the cafeteria. Oh, we are just stock full of bread. Here we go. Work, work, bread, bread. I am being very helpful. Oh, all this bread is going to play havoc on my digestion. But I could just do with some more bread. Bread, bread, work, work. Oh, there's even trash bread. Oh, you know what? You can't waste good bread. I'm sure the trash is just going to enhance the flavour. I am all breaded up. This is not enough. I can toast more. No problem for me. I'm the best model ever made. Oh, thank you, dearie. You've just got the door for me. Oh, I found the bread. Work, work, more bread, more bread. I must have all of the bread. It must be done. You see, I am the finest toaster you will ever meet. Oh, don't alarm me. I've just got bread to eat. I've got to eat more, you know. It's quite alright. I am not getting any bigger. There's nothing to be alarmed about. Oh, why is the bread taking so long? I am sure there's absolutely nothing to be concerned about. Oh, I died.
Test report. D082 observed the object closely for redacted minutes. 5 minutes later, she could only provide a first-person description of SCP-426. D082 began to develop hallucinations 50 minutes after returning to her cell. She believed that she was a toaster, SCP-426, and that she needed to toast bread. She died of internal bleeding due to acute gastric dilation. The autopsy found 16 kilograms of undigested bread in her stomach. That's a lot of bread. Test subject D083, named Adam Maria, is a 38-year-old white male with no history of mental illnesses. He was sentenced to life imprisonment for murder. His psychological evaluation results showed that he had irritable, violent, and manic tendencies before entering the site. Redacted. Remarks: D083 yelled, "I'm a toaster! My insides need to be cleaned!" after coming into contact with SCP-426 in redacted times. He then swallowed 550 milliliters of dishwashing liquid and fell into a coma. It's uncertain at this time whether the effects of SCP-426 are still active. Observation is still underway. Damn it. Damn, all of you! D083, you're awake. Get yourself in ready for the lab. What the hell? I'm not doing here. What did you do to me? No one has done anything to you. Huh, that's convincing. Do you think I'm an idiot? After the task, you drank industrial strength dishwashing liquid. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? Don't mess with me. I'll kick your goddamn ass. D083, what are you? What? D083, what are you? I'm your goddamn grandpa, that's what I am. And I'm gonna knock out your teeth one by goddamn one. D083, come out and get ready for the lab. Damn, why am I dizzy? I don't feel right. Feels like part of my brain is missing. Like I'm...
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
Should be a toaster.
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
I'm a disco toaster. I am a toaster. Da 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 da. Let's go. How you feeling transporting the toaster, huh? Where's my disco ball go? I am a toaster. D083, what are you? Feeling dizzy with a headache. I'm a goddamn toaster. I am a toaster. I've got no feet. What are you gonna scan, huh? Damn, my head hurts. Where am I? I should be... I've been so confused lately. Okay, what's going on? D083. Hey, you old fart. Do you remember what you did after your last task? D083. Are you willing to re-observe the test subject? Listen here, I ain't gonna do crap no more. Just kill me now, you buggers. Damn, my head is gonna explode. Damn. Guard, send D083 back to his room for observation. Yes, Doctor. Damn it, I've had enough, you old fart. Going in here, am I? D083, return to the living quarters. You know what, fine, I can't. You physically blocked the door. Was returned to the level D prisoner living quarters. Damn, what's wrong with me? I shouldn't be like this. I should be...
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
I got my disco ball. Yes! Toaster! I am a toaster! Haha! I'm a toaster! DO83, do you have anything to report? Come on, man, I'm broken! Broken? The doctor wants to know how you're feeling. I'm definitely broken. I don't think I can toast any more bread. Bread? Do you have a screwdriver? There's something seriously wrong with me. Do you need to go to the clinic? Open the door, I need to be fixed. Oh my god, bread! I'll try to toast this bread. That way I'll know if I'm really broken. I think I killed him. There's something wrong with me. This is bad. Oh no. The toaster. Attack! Haha! And get him again. Oh, there's so many of you. Haha! Attack! No, you shall not defeat the ultimate toaster. Oh, how many are you gonna summon? Do I just need to get out of here? Probably, right? Ow, ow, I'm abused. I've been abused. Just keep attacking. Get out of my way. No, stop. I don't think I can defeat all of you. Ow, pain. You've locked me in. Oh man. I'm not gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop. Do I win? Stop everything now! DO83, we can kill you now! I'm broken. DO83, what are you? I'm not a good baby bear toaster. I can't toast anymore, but yes, I can fix myself.
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
Ah! I'm a broken toaster now. Test report. After the previous observation experiment was interrupted, DO83 claimed that he was a baby bear toaster and suffered from internal damage. He requested repairs. On the way to the clinic, DO83 behaved aggressively and attacked the guard with a lethal weapon. He cut open his abdomen and claimed there were breadcrumbs jammed inside. DO83 eventually died of excessive bleeding. Item SCP-426. Object Class Euclid. Special containment procedures. I have to be locked in a room without any windows so that nobody can see me. The door to my room must be labeled without my ID number and personal details to prevent the spread of my symptoms. Only staff at level 3 and above are aware of my existence, and particularly of my properties. Description: Hello, I am SCP-426. I must be introduced this way in order to prevent ambiguity. I am an ordinary toaster, able to toast bread when supplied with electricity. However, when a human being mentions me, they inadvertently refer to me in the first person. Despite all attempts, there is yet to be a way to speak or write about me in third person. Ah, I've just noticed that, yes. After conducting several tests with Level D prisoners, the Foundation has determined that SCP-426 causes severe mental harm to humans. It has henceforth been defined as an info hazard. Thank you for reading the SCP-426 Safety Manual. Secure, contain, protect.
Carl, next comes the final choice. There are two doors in front of you, one red, one blue. If you want to give up and leave, go through the red door. The past few months will have been like a dream. You will remember nothing after waking, and this road will end here. You go through the blue door, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Leave, or stay. The choice is your own.
You know, that final decision was said in a very sore way. Live or die. Make your choice. Well, you know what? The sensible option would be to leave, right? Go back to life, live my life. Potentially then I'm not an SCP, but you know what? I am a toaster. We're going through the blue door. I'll be back for the red one in a bit. You've convinced me with the toaster. I am here. Tell me everything.
Good job, Carl. I'm glad you made it through. Have you ever felt like there were memories in your head of things you never experienced? Whispers of people you never met? These were not hallucinations. They're your actual memories. Carl, you are not a rookie at all. You are a member of Mega 5. You always have been. My name is Marion Wheeler, Captain of Mega 5. Welcome back, Gardener Carl. Now, we need to talk about 55.
Oh! I was not seeing that coming. You know what? As interesting as being Gardener Carl is, I gotta leave. I choose life. I'm just gonna go back to my normal life without... Huh. No one's gonna see a thing, right? Why do I get a feeling you're not gonna allow me to leave? I feel like it might be too important, huh? If I'm part of the 5. Time to go. Oh! 4 AM in Los Angeles? Oh, yeah. Oh, you are not! Wait! So, my choice to stay because I'm a toaster is actually the leave ending?
Okay. This is strange.
I am a toaster. I am Carl. Carl Astana. I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on our street. The pies here are total crap, like a pile of vomit wrapped in wax. Suddenly the kitchen of the restaurant exploded because of a gas leak. Huh. Maybe there is another possibility. I am a toaster. Well, I hope you enjoyed that playthrough of SCP Secret Files. I really was trying to bank on them making us into SCP when they were saying my name is a fake. But nope, I'm just head honcho. Well, if you've enjoyed your time here, I'd greatly appreciate if you could subscribe to this channel. Other than that, have a spooky day and I'll catch you next time, guys. And remember, we are all toasters.